Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. Think that's funny?
A little bit.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and today we're going to be talking about the official signing. Subriel Matias signs with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom. The 140-pound king targets a summer defense in Puerto Rico, and we're all excited because not only did Subriel Matias sign to Matchroom, but keep in mind, Devin Haney is signed to the Zone for his fight with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is over there. Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor has also been rumored to be done, and that fight seems to be landed on the Zone for April 27th in England. So the 140-pound division certainly heating up over on the Matchroom side of things. Outside of Subriel Matias, like we said, Josh Taylor and Jack Catterall have agreed to an April 27th rematch in Leeds, England. Sources tell Michael Coppinger's ESPN. In February, obviously, Josh Taylor retained his undisputed welterweight championship in a controversial win-loss to Jack Catterall. Hence, people wanting that fight again and really causing Josh Taylor to go down a spiral, right? Because that's how he started to lose all his belts, lose the momentum, chasing this rematch. Now, we'll see how well Josh Taylor does, but these are just two more pieces of the puzzle at 140 pounds, signing to Eddie Hearn's Matchroom, making the signing of Subriel Matias all that much better. Now, Subriel Matias obviously targeting a homecoming fight in June in the summer, and obviously all those signs have pointed to Lee Amparo, but keep in mind that Richardson Hitchens is also in the 140-pound division. He's also in an eliminator with Gustavo Lemons for the IBF. So as long as he feels good fighting in that IBF eliminator with the 10-pound rehydration weight clause, Hitchens is looking for a title shot versus Subriel Matias. He's signed to Matchroom. that fight can take place easy peasy, lemon squeezy, no issues. So there is inventory for Matias to kind of build his name and start making his own legacy there. We'll see how this plays out, but this is what we're talking about. Subriel Matias signing a Matchroom, a multi-fight deal in a co-promotion with Fresh Promotions and obviously Matchroom Sports. So we've talked about this here on the show before it actually happened. This has been a rumor that we had been telling you for a while now. Initially, it was supposed to be Hitchens getting that title defense. Whatever happened there happened. They must feel that the fight with Liam Pato is bigger, or it could be that Hitchens decided to test the IBF with Limons before going in there with Subriel Matias. Nonetheless, Matchroom now certainly has some players in that 140-pound side. They can certainly make some things happen over there now. You know, they have an IBF champion. They have a WBC champion because Devin is promoted by Matchroom for this Ryan Garcia fight. You know, don't forget DAZN, Golden Boy has Barboza. They have Jose Ramirez. You know, 140 over on DAZN seeming like a nice hotbed. Once again, this is what we're talking about. If you're interested in calling in, then you know how to do it because we're rocking and rolling right here on X Spaces, formerly known as Twitter Spaces. You can also find us on our Discord community. That doesn't change. We're there talking boxing basically 24 hours a day. But if you want to join us on Discord, I'm putting those links in the live chat for anybody that wants to call in now and voice their opinion on this subject. Obviously, Subriel Matias gets what he's looking for. You know, he, like many, became a free agent and tried to see what was out there. Luckily for him, he found someone that was willing to give him what he was looking for, and that's why we have this union, right? He wanted to go back to Puerto Rico. He wanted to show the world that the Puerto Rican boxing market exists, and it's there, and it's thriving, and that's what they plan on doing when they go back. Let's see if they weren't lying. Let's see if they prove to Matchroom that there is a market, and now we start seeing all of Matias' fights over there. That would be excellent for him, and guess what? It would probably make Boots open up his eyes because he was offered a similar contract to be with Matchroom and to get that A-side treatment. Discord available. Twitter Spaces available if anybody wants to call in. I should be getting Amin here in a bit to jump on and give his thoughts, but feel free to do the same. You could jump on, give me your thoughts. This is breaking news. The signing just happened. It's official. Press releases have been sent out to everybody, and I'm being told the press conference will be taking place in Orlando next week. I'm assuming it'll be maybe a Saturday, since the Berlanga fight is a Saturday. That makes sense. You'll have most media in town for the Berlanga fight. Berlanga's Puerto Rican. Matias is Puerto Rican. All this makes sense to do a press conference this Saturday. More details obviously to come. Right now we're at 189,141 subscribers. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. Help us get to that next goal. Trying to get to 190,000 subscribers. Only you can help us get there. So go ahead, tell a friend to subscribe. If you haven't already done so, do so. Click that notification bell so you're notified every time we go live. This is our second time going live today. Now, remember, Matias is 20 with one loss coming to the hands of Jeremiah Ponce, who he avenged that loss and retired after 5 rounds on their clash in Minnesota. And he's obviously made a successful defense against his last mandatory challenger, Shoshanagan Hershigev, in November, forcing him to retire as well. I believe this is now his 6th stoppage inside the distance, forcing people to quit, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me. So that was certainly a feat for him. Is either 5 or 6 people that have stopped fighting. Now, obviously, this Puerto Rican sensation is seeking to go back home. He is 31. He is 31. Listen, I was watching that fight because Brandon Maurice talks so much about the Jucambaya fight. I was watching that fight today. And listen, Matias is a force to reckon with. He is problems for anybody. But what I've seen is that I feel like he forces people to get undisciplined, right? By being so hittable, the people that are facing him tend to move less, hence falling into his trap of being where they need to be when he starts unleashing his offense. But looking at that Jucambaya fight, who was trained by Manny Robles, he was doing all the offense. And I'm just watching this fight like, how is it that Matias is supposed to win? Because obviously it's an old fight and you know who won. And I'm like, how is he supposed to win? Because this guy's getting his ass kicked. But I guess Matias's game plan is to let you gas out. Somehow he gets people to tire out. After 2 rounds, they're tired. After 2 rounds, the fight kind of shifts. So I say all that to say that I feel like there's a way for a Devin Haney who's on that side of the street now with Matchroom to beat Subriel Matias. He's got to keep moving. He's got to keep turning them. And he's got to be able to be at least 2 steps behind or should I say away from Matias. He does have to be set to punch. He does love to lean his head on your head. He likes to be on the inside. He likes to feel your body. I wonder if Devin can make that fight look like Jermaine Ortiz, Teofimo Lopez. Like, I wonder if Jermaine can do it because Matias does have to be set. He is a monster, though. You know, he's hitting people, and they really can't take it. Jucambaya got hit with a left hook that it just tore him apart. It really was like, you know, ripping through white sheet paper. This dude is everything they say he is, man. Let's see how he starts to pan out now that he's got the big box promoter behind him and they're pushing him as an A-side. Because, you know, PBC gave him a lot of shit fights. The Jucambaya fight, the Malik Hawkins fight, you know, Ponce's rematch, Hergeshev. None of these guys did anything to build his profile whatsoever. So we'll see what happens now that he's with Matchroom and what they can do to grow his profile, what they can do to entice a Devin Haney to fight him, right? Because ultimately you have to assume that Matias is looking for some sort of unification, if not a, you know, to undispute. That's the new wave. Or is he just satisfied with going home and, you know, defending the belt? But this is what we're talking about for anybody interested in calling in. Remember, Discord available. I haven't gone to the phone lines just yet. Give me a sec. We are still waiting to get Amin on to get his opinion before we do open up the lines. But if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. That always helps with the visibility of the show. And go ahead and subscribe, clicking that notification bell. But I'm with you. PR definitely needs a star. We haven't had one since Miguel Cotto. The last Puerto Rican good fighter would be Jose Pedraza, but he wasn't a star, and he's not a pay-per-view star. So, yeah, man, shout out to Matias that looks like he can pick up where Miguel Cotto left off. But we got Amin from Essex. What up?
Yo, salute TBV. It's that evening time grind. Check me out, King Amin of Essex on Instagram, King Amin of Essex on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube, and also here on what I call the Motherland, TBV, talking about Subriel Matias, that recent signing. You know, we talked this one up big. Shout out to us. Shout out to the boxing fans. Shout out to all the fans on La Isla that are excited for this one. Ness, I know we was in the pre-pro for a minute. Does this all make sense, you know, as far as what Devin Haney's doing over there now? You got Richardson Hitchens. We talked about, you know, a lot of guys at 140 for Matias to make some waves, man.
No, that's what I was telling the audience before you jumped on. There's certainly a lot of names for him to start building his star power. They have the belt now, Matchroom. You know, if he really proves to be a draw when they go over to Puerto Rico in June, I can see them continuing to revisit the location. You know, you go there in June with Pato. If you do 8,000-10,000, you go back and you stack it. Because now you got 3 Puerto Ricans. Now you got Subriel Matias. You got Yankel and you got Berlanga. You know, in your Matchroom. That's 3 people. You can do an open, you know, you can do a triple header of Puerto Rican males, and then you're undercard and you're before the bell. We got to see what Matias can do in terms of ticket sales, but if he proves to be a draw, we see the Matchroom keeps going back to Phoenix. We might keep going back to Puerto Rico. Let's hope.
And just to be clear, the first fight in this deal is likely Liam Paro, correct?
Likely Liam Paro. That's still been the, you know, the rumors.
Yeah, and I say that because I want to be clear on what the possibilities and then the difference is the trajectory. Now, that possibility, Liam Paro is a great opponent for me. Like I've described him as being snake bitten. He's finally gotten his chance. He smoked Montana Love, and this is great for you know, for him to see where he's at as well. Imagine Liam Paro, you know, does something to the boogeyman. You know, so it's a two-way street with this one. For those that don't feel like Matias is the goods or he's just a lot of hype, they're marketing all for tragedy and all sorts of things. What if Paro is the guy? He already upset Montana Love. What if he is the guy that upsets Matias? So yeah, I think there's lots of upside to this fight and that fight being the first one for him out of that Matchroom deal.
Yeah, no, he's going to have a lot of options over there. Think about it. Jack Catterall, Josh Teller just got announced unofficially by Coppinger. His sources telling him that's going to happen. That sounds like something else that can land on a Matchroom. Then you got Hitchens, Gustavo Lemons, you know, that is going to take place on Matchroom. You just have a lot of fighters at 140 in that Matchroom you know, area. You got Regis Prograis, you got Jack Catterall, you got Richardson Hitchens, and even Ryan Garcia is number 5 in the IBF at 140. Gustavo Lemon is number 8. You know, Arnold Barboza is with the Zone and Golden Boy on that side of the street. He's the number 1 in the WBO. Number 2 in the WBO, Jose Ramirez. He's with DAZN and Golden Boy. So he's over there at least, you know, those are fights that could be done on that side of the network. We spoke of Josh Teller. We talked about Liam Paro also being there. Sandor Martin just signed to Top Rank, so he's gone. And I really don't see any other names that may be with Matchroom at the moment, but O'Hara Davies is with Golden Boy in the Zone.
And I'll throw out there, if they were ever going to do one of those, you know, they're talking about the 5-on-5 Queensberry. Well, actually, no, that'd be the wrong side of the street. Maybe I'm thinking around the corner. I was thinking Adam Azam is a highly touted 140 guy. Maybe at some point Boxer might want to put him in there with Matias if somehow Boxer and Matchroom get to doing business, but maybe that's not likely.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, Boxer has Sky Sports and Matchroom has the Zone as their UK provider, so that's always going to be an issue. But you never know. But yeah, I do believe that it would be an issue as Boxer has Sky Sports to distribute in the UK for them.
Okay. But still, lots of depth at 140 around the world, let alone just at what you described at Matchroom. So, and did they say how many fights this deal is?
Nah, just a multi-year deal, they said. Signs a multi-fight co-promotion deal with Matchroom. So no mention of how many fights exactly.
So if we were just going to speculate multi-year, I'd say, if he's lucky, he can get 2 fights a year, maybe 3, or we really just hoping 2?
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 fights a year. They're probably trying to guarantee him.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it's the best deal on the table as far as what I can see.
Yep.
So yeah, shout out to him, and I think this is right in alignment, which is what don't want to sound like I'm beating a dead drum. You're gonna see a lot of guys from PBC making a mass exodus, especially if they got title belts. They're gonna need somewhere to go, and Eduardo Hearn is certainly showing improving with this one. This was a big signing, in my opinion. I think this was a very big signing in what's become the new glamour division. I know we hear people say that a lot because 135 is so hot with Tank, but now that Devin's not there anymore, Shakur is retired, unretired. We waiting to see Keyshawn ascend. Some people feel like Floyd Schofield's being held back. Frank Martin has been a ghost. 140 seems to be the popping division now. So, Matchroom picked up some really good real estate in that division, man.
Totally agree, man. Totally agree that they picked up a hot commodity, man. Let's hope that they do what they need to do with him so that he can grow his profile and we can get even better fights. Because if they build him properly, the winner of Devin Haney and Ryan should want that fight. Now, not a lot of time. Haney and Ryan are going to fight in April. This kid doesn't even fight till June. So does Haney stick around with Matchroom after he beats Ryan? Is he interested in unifying with Matias down the line this year, you think, or does he leave the platform?
I think that's a very good question, and I didn't even consider that element. What I was considering, some of what you said, building Matias right. And I think that if you want to build him right, you don't put him in there with Devin right away. Maybe you give him a Richardson Hitchens or allow, Richardson Hitchens to see which one of those guys are going to ascend, assuming Hitchens beats Gustavo Limos,
I mean, assuming that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then assuming that Hitchens goes into this Subriel Matias fight, what are you expecting Devin to do in the meantime? Because he's fighting first, so he'll be fighting, and assuming, this hypothetical is true, he'll be beating Ryan April 20th. So what does he do in the meantime?
That's a good question. Honestly, I don't know because if he has, if he has any idea about leaving the zone, right, then there may be some holdover anyway. What I mean is he may be sitting out a little while anyway while they get together a fight, unless the next deal comes with everything built in right away.
Let me get this. This is Paul Spadafora.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Paul, what's going on, champ?
Hey, bro, this is my favorite podcast.
How are you?
I'm good, bro. What's up?
I'm chilling, man. Happy to have you on the show. So I hear you got a new book coming out?
Yeah, just something, you know what I mean? Just something that will tell you about me, why I didn't fight anybody. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
So it's a book based on your life?
Yeah, yep.
What's the name of it, Paul?
Here it goes right here.
Paul Spadafora, Fighting Till the End. And where could people pick it up at?
Amazon.com.
Amazon. Yeah.
Walmart.com. Barnes and Noble.
On
Yeah.
Barnes & Noble, Amazon.com, and Walmart. So tell us a little bit about the book, Paul.
No, it talks about the reasons why, like I don't know how I didn't fight them people.
So you go into discussing certain fights that you were not able to make?
Yeah, like stuff like that, and it tells you about my life and stuff like that.
So when did you write this book?
I did it like probably about 4 or 5 years ago when I was retired.
And who helped you publish it? Who's the publisher?
My boy, some dude.
Creative Text.
Chris.
It's a biography.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know too much about this stuff.
It's all good. So how's your son, man? Is he still fighting?
Sometimes. He's sometiming. You can't sometime in boxing.
You can't sometimes in boxing?
You can't do that.
So I see you also got a YouTube channel, Paul. What are you doing on a YouTube channel?
Nothing, just training, bro. Just trying to train. Like I tell my wife, I was telling her, I was like, look, when I was a 4-round fighter, I used to tell everybody, nah, I'm not the 4-round fighter. I'm the main event. Fuck, you got me fucked up. Just like right now. Like, I'm a 4-round trainer, but nah, I don't know. I just started training. I just started this shit up. Nah, I'm not the 4-round trainer. Nah, I'm the real champion. I can do the right. I'm gonna do the right thing. I'm gonna prove myself. You know how it is, bro. In boxing, you gotta take like little steps, one at a time. You feel me? It's good if you can get blessed. If you listen, it's great to have a big name. It's great to be like boom, boom, but boom. Yeah. It's great for all that. But guess what, though? Sometimes real trainers don't have no name until they make something. They got to make something. You know what I mean?
So you working with amateurs or professional fighters at the moment?
Well, I have one pro fighter. He's 12-5, Chris Dominguez. He can fight. Listen, but most of my fighters are green. They don't even have no amateur fights type shit. You feel me?
And you finding these fighters at DLX? You're still training out of DLX?
No, I haven't been in DLX because I had opened my gym. I'm on a motorcycle, and I would like to go out there, but I'm too scared to drive. I'm not really good on my bike like that. You feel me?
So you opened up your own gym now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sold my crib in Pittsburgh, and I put a gym in my girl got a nice place in Henderson, and I just put something real nice like a camp setting type shit. You know what I mean?
Okay. So how long you been doing that?
I've been doing that since December. Yeah, but you know what though? I got fighters in Pittsburgh that I've been working them with for like 8, 9, 10 years. You know what I mean? I've been working with these motherfuckers for years. So yeah. So whenever it's time for them to do the right thing, they come out, boom. They got a little 2-week camp and it's good.
So you trying to establish like a camp house or is a training facility?
Yeah, like a camp house, training facility, same thing though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know.
So
listen. For me, I needed to go away when I was training. Like when I was boxing, I needed to go away because I had trouble interacting. When I interacted, you know what I mean? I would end up doing the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Boxing, saves a lot of lives. It keeps people off the street.
Yeah, facts. And listen, and whenever you're doing the right thing, I can take this over here. I'm humble. Look, check this out, guys, real quick. Look, I got for their trainer, even if for their trainer. Look, check it out. Look, I got the broom for them. Hit the thing. Hit that. Look. Yeah. Look.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a full setup. Bringing everything.
Got the TV for them to understand. You know what I mean? Because sometimes people don't want to look. The studying of the game is serious.
For sure.
You know, sometimes you might want to imitate somebody. say your style's a certain type of way.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
I'm listening.
So say your style you have a certain type of style. I'm gonna recognize the style. I might want you to watch this the whole time. Like that's what you get to watch, study. You know what I mean? Listen. I fuck with Pernell heavy. You know what I mean? And I would try to imitate that. And then I would just watch boxing. You know what I mean? You have to watch that shit.
So you saying you got the TV in the gym to make sure they watching live fights while they're training?
Well, no, after the training, no, I'm saying for the work, look, and they got the little pig game, and they got the room in here to chill. When I'm talking about for guys that want to fight.
Yes, for people actually doing camp.
Yeah, people that really doing camp. Yeah, they got the bathroom. Look, yeah, you're good. It's good.
You all set up. You all set up for a professional training camp.
Yeah. So I'm just, taking my time, trying to do the right thing.
So, are you supposed to be featured in Ring Magazine this month or something?
I don't know. Nadine, am I in Ring Magazine? Yeah.
Your book in there, the feature,
They did a feature on his book?
Yeah, it's going to be out, I think, this week.
Okay, congratulations on that. So, what was the inspiration in the book, Paul? What made you want to write a book?
Well, you know that Southpaw movie that came out? That was basically stolen from us. And
stolen in what way? Hold on. I ain't know Southpaw. Is that supposed to be some sort of version of your life?
Now, listen to this. I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Listen, I was in a rehab, right? You heard me? I was in a rehab, but like a nice rehab, like a real nice rehab in Miami, where the mob wives came and all that. But they flew me out a couple times to go talk to the Poconos, go talk to people about. And next thing you know, I still wanted to fight though. I still wanted to fight, and Roy was like, "You can't fight out of rehab." So I had to go with Tommy. I went with Tommy, and then the book that
if you Google Paul's inspirational video, there's a video of Paul running up some steps, right? And in the movie Southpaw, he does the same exact thing in the same exact gym. And like, I just feel like they studied Paul that whole time. And like, Paul was like hanging out.
I was in there. Listen, I was in there for like a year. I had my own box. I had I put 20 grand in. Yeah, I had my own boxing gym in the rehab.
Yeah.
Like, who would do that? Like, why would you do that?
But they did change the story because in the movie Southpaw,
why wouldn't they though? Why wouldn't they? Think about it.
But listen, I was in group homes growing up with Maureen, the girl in there. She was in group homes growing up. They make a point of that in the movie because in the beginning.
I know, and I know that you were shot and she was shot in the movie, but she was shot from the opponent.
And then my son got taken. Their son got taken. It's just different. They switched it enough, but they still definitely. If you Google the movie, it says it's about Eminem. So obviously that's a lie. You know what I mean? If you're gonna lie, at least like.
But bro, well, listen to this though. Listen to this. I'm only here for boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I mean, well, that was part of the movie, Paul. You know, that's part of the story. That's part of the book.
It's good. I'm saying it's over with now. I'm not. The book's over with. The movie's over with. Now I'm a trainer. Now I want to work with fighters. So I got to build them from the ground up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be all right. I was telling my trainer. Listen to this, guys. I was telling my trainer. I said, P, it don't matter what you're wearing a fight. Nah. He's the main event. No, he ain't the main event. I'm the real main event. I'm the main event. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, you have to start from scratch. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You got to build it from, and I believe that real train, like a really, you have to start them from the ground up. Because any bad habit they have, that means you didn't do the right thing. He wasn't paying attention.
So is the YouTube channel Paul Spadafora?
It's Spadafora Boxing.
Spadafora Boxing. I haven't been able to find it.
What you think about the Lopez fight?
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
What did you think about the Lopez fight?
Oh man, I thought Lopez lost, champ. I know he trains in DLX, but Jermaine outboxed him, man.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought Jermaine outboxed him. You know, people wanted Jermaine to do a little bit more, but
what for what though?
Exactly. He's not the multiple time champ. You know, this was
What
his
does
first
that
title
even
shot.
mean?
He
It
did
don't
enough.
matter. Yeah, exactly. Like, what does that even mean? I mean, I'm just talking. Look, what the? I mean, I bet I fuck with Lopez. He's one of my favorites around right now, going. But I'm saying though, if you don't win, if someone did the right thing, yeah, it's not your night, then your night. You lost. You feel me? Can't make it up.
Totally feel you, man. I mean, Jermaine surprised the hell out of me, man. As a trainer, what sort of guts does it take for a fighter to switch up the game plan at, you know, like the way he did? Because he never fought southpaw. You know that, right?
Yeah, right. But
he
look,
never fought southpaw. He came out to that fight and fought southpaw for the first time. He surprised everybody. He threw everybody off. Like, that was intelligent. That takes some fucking balls, man.
Then you gotta have game to do that, though. You gotta have game to do that, especially with Lopez.
Exactly. I was expecting, like, I'm thinking, okay, when he gets punched in the face, he just gonna revert back to orthodox. But
me too.
He did his thing, man. I definitely credit Jermaine. He certainly boxed. Paul, man, you was a master at that slick style. I don't think we've ever seen, and no disrespect, but I don't think we've ever seen a white guy do what you've done until, let's say, Caleb Plant, right? Like, what's your thoughts on Caleb Plant? Does he resemble? Do you look at him and like, man, I see myself in him a little bit?
And he can box. He punches a little bit harder than me, though. You know what I'm saying? And to be able to punch like that, then you could set things different up, but you still the same slick, same different things, different moves. You know what I mean? Just different type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Where'd you pick up all that movement from?
Watching boxing. I watched Roberto Duran. I studied Roberto Duran. I probably watched him about 1 million hours. I watched James Toney. I watched him about 1 million hours. Salvador Jasso, Azuma Nelson. I watched guys. But I love boxing though. But that's all I ever did was box. Like I never did nothing but box. Well, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, you know what I mean? So yeah. I just put it together, and I would try to be like them one round at a time. And so I might be shadow boxing. Say I might fuck around shadow box for 15 rounds. I wouldn't do nothing but shadow. You know what I mean? I'll be, you know what I mean? It just over and over and over working on stuff like that. Because listen to me, guys. I never wasn't the hardest puncher. I wasn't the fastest motherfucker. I wasn't running no 40 at fucking 4.3. You feel me? Mm-hmm. I was just, you know what I mean? So I had to go work. I had to pull the work and use my brain, use my skills, and just try to work hard and just be a student of the game. Like, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Just a real student of the game. You know what I mean?
So, Paul, on your YouTube, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, listen. I don't know how to explain. Like, man, I love boxing. So I don't think that, like, you know what I mean? I don't think that my promoter didn't do the right thing. I love my promoter. He did everything. Like I can never talk nothing bad. He brought me from nothing to nothing. You feel me? I never had nothing. You feel what I'm saying? But listen. But I think that my training type of shit, like, I'll be a better trainer than I was a fighter. I know that's crazy to say that. Just keeping it real, just telling the truth.
Why do you think so? But we have seen a lot of trainers. For instance, Ronnie Shields wasn't a world champion, and he is a world class trainer. But why do you think you'll be a better trainer?
Listen. Ronnie Shields never fought Cardona.
So you feel your in-ring experience would make you a better trainer because you've lived it.
No, I'm just saying though. What I'm saying is like, how can I put that, baby? How can I put that? Look, all what I'm saying is I just been studying boxing since I was 14 years old, studying it. I don't like the Super Bowl and all that. I ain't watched no football or none of that since '95. I turned pro in '95.
You like me? I ain't watched the Super Bowl either. What you was
Yeah.
watching?
Shit, I was
He was
chilling.
walking around the neighborhood listening to the radio while we were all watching.
Yo, that's what's up. Cause I was definitely one of the people that didn't watch the Super Bowl. But how could people purchase the book? What do they got to do? They go to Amazon and put in what exactly?
Fighting Till the End by Chris Scanati. And also there's an audio book. It's on Walmart.com. It's BarnesandNoble.com. If you're in Las Vegas, it's at the Fight Shop.
Nice.
Yeah, and at Schimo's Coffee as well in Henderson.
Okay. And the YouTube channel.
Hold on, if you want personalized, if you want the book personalized from Paul, it's on his Shopify in his bio on Instagram, which is Paul Spadafora Official.
And when you say personalized, what could the customer get done?
Whatever they want written in it, he'll say whatever and sign it. I mean, not whatever, but as long as it's like appropriate.
For sure. So he gets to sign the inside from the Pittsburgh Kid.
Yes.
Paul, man, give everybody your social media, champ.
Paul Spadafora
Official. And then his YouTube is Spadafora Boxing.
Spadafora Boxing.
And if they want to get in touch with you for training purposes,
listen to me. Listen. If you want to be slick, look. If you want to be slick, if you don't want to get hit for no reason, if you don't want to act up because you have a habit of just can't stop doing the wrong thing. If you have panic attacks, dog, listen, come fuck with me. I can fucking make everything right for you.
All right, Paul. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming on, and look forward to having you back on.
My man, thank you.
His website, if you guys want training, it's holisticbodylab.com, or you could go on Google and just type in Spadafora Boxing too, and my information's on there.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for having me on here, man.
Anytime, champ. Anytime. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Spadafora dropping a new book, Training, and, doing what he loves to do, boxing. That's funny that he didn't watch the Super Bowl. Neither did I. Danny sent me some statistics and analytics, and it was over like 135 million people watched the Super Bowl. And I just wrote him back and I was not one of them. And now, look, neither was motherfucking Paul. But, yeah, man, shout out to the Pittsburgh Kid, man. I hope that, he can sell a couple units and get shit to go the way he would like it to go.
You know what's important about that, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Partnership. Because when you go through life and you need that executive producer, you see he can yell out to the back, yell at his old lady like, yo, babe, how I say that? What do I do? Fellas, remember that. Your woman is like your corner man.
Word. No joke, man. She holding him down. But definitely go support Paul, man. Buy one book. Give it to your son. Paul didn't have the luxurious career that many would have wanted him to have. His claim to fame was obviously a sparring session with Floyd, which he didn't get paid for. He's had many ups and downs in his career, battled alcoholism and drugs, and he's got it all. He's been able to turn it all around and get it together in the later half of his career, man. So we should support, get yourself an audio book, get yourself a regular book, support Paul Spadafora, the Pittsburgh Kid. I don't even think we had a fighter that great since Paul come out of Pittsburgh. But Jersey Bob, what up?
Bro. What's up, man? Watch many Paul Spadafora fights. Yeah, he could fight. Unfortunately, same story, a lot of these guys, drugs and alcohol, but I'm glad to see he turned it around. Before I talk about the topic, this dude I work with hit me up when Devin Haney's fight got announced, talking about, I'm coming over your house to watch the fight. The only reason I'm saying that, because he's like a casual. But I guess this might do it for Devin, get more people involved. You know, as far as one of watching him fight Ryan. But Matias, if the PBC what everybody thinks they are, how come they didn't do anything with him? Everybody talking about PBC. Like you said, they wasted him, didn't they?
Well, not only did they waste him, they also tried to offer him boots at 147 and somebody else.
Stanionis at 147. They offered him nothing.
Yeah, so everybody like PBC, some of these PBC guys, man, they helped out a few people. Most of the people PBC done ruined. Watch this, they ruined, but anyway, it's a great move for him. He had to get away from them. You know, he get to fight in Puerto Rico. I don't see the timeline lining up with Devin Haney. Devin Haney, he fighting June. When's he gonna be ready to fight? December?
Nah, Devin Haney
Nah,
fighting
I don't think it
April.
line.
Devin Haney
No,
fighting April.
I'm talking about Subriel. He fighting June. I mean,
Yeah, he fighting
he gonna be
June.
ready to fight. Yeah, he ain't gonna be ready to fight Haney. So I don't see it as an option. Hey, why would Haney wait?
Down the
I wouldn't
year.
wait on him.
I mean, the later down the year. If you Haney, where else you gonna go? That's a unification fight right there. That's history.
Yeah, but you gonna wait all that time? You gonna wait till December, 8 months? I mean, this is the problem with the boxing.
I mean,
guys are sitting out too long.
champ. This level of fighter
Yes,
only
sir.
fights twice a year. If Devin gets a fight off in April, it's only right to expect him to fight in August or October, November, December. You know what I'm saying? Like, they only fight twice a year.
But we got to change that. It shouldn't be. You know, I'm old. It shouldn't be. We like twice a year. No,
I mean,
they should be fighting 3-4 times.
but Devin ain't gonna fight two dudes in the rankings and then fight the champion like that. I mean, if he gonna fight 3-4 times, he probably gonna try to look for a Pacquiao and then fight like a Matias. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see him fighting Richardson Hitchens, Liam Pato, and Subriel Matias in 1 year.
But that's why we ain't got HBO. That's why HBO would have Roy Jones fight that guy. You know, take Brian Brandon from Trenton, so he could just stay busy. But these guys won't take a stay busy fight for a few less dollars just so you can stay busy. They want all the big money. Yeah, but that's hurting your profile. We need these guys fighting more. You know what? They got to fight more so people see them. You know, but yeah, Matias is a great move for him. Get away from the PBC, and like you said, a lot of these guys when we start fleeing the PBC, I believe that's true. Man. People gonna get out of there. You already see, man, they ain't gonna have that many dates, and a lot of guys like where Taylor playing at when he get in the fight. I mean, there's so many guys, man, is missing in action, messing with the PBC. They need to get up out of there. But that's it, y'all. Have a good night.
All right.
Appreciate the call.
All right.
Good question. Where is Caleb Plant?
You know where he at.
Fight.
You know where he at, bro. Like, waiting on a fight, waiting on a phone call, waiting to see what Al was gonna offer. I don't like that, man. I don't like that fighters is waiting around for the titty to drop. They should know when they fighting, bro. That's what I like about Pro Box. That's what I like about the Zone. You know, you get a date and you know your date. That's why Tevin Farmer, when he had that run with the Zone, he was so on because he knew every time he was fighting and he just kept fighting and he did 5 title defenses, you know. Activity is so important. Trees, Toledo, Ohio.
Yo.
What up, though?
What up, though? What's going on, man? What's going on, my guy?
Trees, what's going on, homie?
Chilling, the aficionado of women's boxing, my guy, man. You know, this O'Shea Jones home base around here, man. I hope you're gonna have your eyes peeled for her with that OTX coming up and whatnot.
Wide awake for her.
For sure. We also got Albert Bill coming up around here in the city, March 22nd. People, I hope y'all got your eyes peeled for my guy too. He got a fight coming up, but that's neither here nor there. with this Subriel Matias, man, I like it. You said it said that he signed with Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. Okay, that's a good play. I like that for him because I feel as though Matchroom is a bit more global with their brand. You feel me? He's an international fighter. I think fighters need to consider that when they, especially like a Elvis Rodriguez. I know y'all was just talking about PBC fighters. I think he another guy who should consider maybe stepping on over there. You feel me? Because I don't like they got to.
Listen, my sources tell me Elvis can go anywhere, but they gotta want him, and he ain't been getting no offers. But I hear Elvis is able to sign with anybody, and Al Heyman will just be an advisor.
Okay, but he needs something like that though. Like I say, man, they got a bit more global outlook on this boxing thing. You feel me? I do like PBC. I like what they do, but when we thinking about it, like a lot of they got a lot of black fighters. They got a lot of they don't do many international shows. All the international shows they did was for I felt like was for Zoo, and it was really just Showtime boxing them just broadcasting the signal and just giving him just giving us his main event.
Half-ass jobs.
Yeah.
Letting someone else do it and then just tapping into the signal. Come on, bro. That ain't promoting.
Exactly. But so I don't know. But yeah, like I say, man, fighters like that, they need to consider that. Matchroom got the global brand push, and I do like that. I do enjoy that. I can see them giving Subriel Matias a fight in Puerto Rico.
Oh no,
I don't know against.
That's happening in June.
I mean, I know
that we ain't signed for
bingo.
nothing.
Well, bingo. What is he bingo? But then I could like if like a Sandor Martin or I don't know what with the Devin Haney and that Sandor Martin and stuff like that.
Tree, so you don't know who your man fighting? That's what it is.
Albert Bell?
Nah,
I don't know.
Nah,
about Jared.
Yeah.
Nah, Danny wouldn't. I asked Danny. He told me the guy that we fighting. He beat a decent name. I've been running the names. I'm trying to put them together. I know it ain't gonna be no Kaya Bill and nothing like this.
Y'all gonna be disappointed.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
Word.
Is it
nobody ain't ever heard of this dude.
I don't like to hear shit. I don't like to hear shit like that.
And if the co-main event is true, then the co-main event better than the main event, which is bananas.
I was gonna say that, but I don't want to say that.
Bananas.
You gotta bro. You gotta fuck, bro. You gotta.
Nah.
You gotta, God.
Listen. It ain't even nobody worth telling, because if I say the name, nobody knows. And it's just a Google search, and then you still gonna be like, "Who the fuck is that?" Like nobody.
But I felt like
nobody's ever
that
seen
when
them fight.
When them motherfuckers announced this, I ain't gonna hold you. I had never been so happy that a motherfucker visa had got fucked up. I know it sounds bad to say, but when that Zon Kazabuski shit got fucked up in this up here in the city, I was like, who the fuck is a Zon? I don't want to see that shit. And then they got Charles Martin to fill in. I'm like, oh, that's a lot better. Former world champ, we bring him home. You feel me? In the city, I'm like, that shit sound a lot better. I was with that shit,
bro.
But
and I'm with you. I always think that makes more sense. See, you said it. Okay, that's a former champ. You know, it's a name you know. That made more sense to you. They about to bring in this dude who's winning, but nobody ever heard of. Nobody don't care that you winning if we ain't never seen you win. Like,
yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I don't like that type of shit. But I don't know, man. Hey, maybe it's just something to set us up. It's a tune-up fight, knock his shit loose, and then, like I say, we building towards maybe an Andy Ruiz or something. We get him in Texas or something like that. I would love that. Because I keep seeing that my man's Jared, he fighting more and more down south. I see he been fighting. Oh, go ahead. What's going on?
You gonna be mad when you see FA's opponent, and then we look at Jared's opponent, man. It's mind-boggling, because this is the step up. This opponent, we would want to see Jared Anderson. I swear to God.
Nah, he was offered that opponent. The opponent that
the
FA
guy
is fighting.
Is the guy that we should be? Is the guy that we should be?
He been got offered that Luis Ortiz fight, if I ain't mistaken. When he got offered the Frank Sanchez fight, he got offered a couple Cubans. Remember?
He got. Yeah, I'm hip. I'm hip to that. I'm hip. I thought we would have took that Frank Sanchez fight. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think he looked that fucking impressive in his last fight with the. I mean, Junior 5. I mean, he's straight, but shit. Frank Sanchez, he not young or nothing. He not spry. You feel me? Like shit. I think Jared could beat him, but
I feel
I
like
don't know, man.
Jared
I
would
just
have
need to
would have took Ortiz and just knocked his fucking block off. You know what
and
I
knock
mean?
this shit loose. That's what I'm saying. And knock this shit loose. That's what I wanted with the Arslan bet guy. I'm like, we could knock his shit loose. At least that's a notable name. I see that guy. Motherfucker see that guy on ESPN. Like I ain't gonna hold you. I just need to see. I want to see us beat up a motherfucker that motherfuckers see like seeing him beat up other motherfuckers. You get it? Like you said, and that's a notable guy. Like
Streets need a
I'm
body,
tired.
Trees. Streets need a body.
Facts. I'm tired of Rodenkos. I'm tired of this other shit, man. Let's get a Bacoli out here. Let's get a motherfucking I'll take if you want the Caballero fight, I'll take that. I'll take the Dubois fight. I think we can beat Dubois. He ain't got head movement like that. He not athletic like that. We can knock his shit loose. It's fights out here for us, man.
They
Jared,
need to
hey,
bring it.
it's
I was
time,
gonna say
brother.
David
It's time.
Adelaide. You know what I mean? A common
David
opponent with Fabio Wardley.
Adelaide with Fabio. I'll take that. We'll go to the UK so we can start building the international profile. Give me something, brother. Give me something. But damn it, man. I know Albert Bill, but like I said, that's why we got Albert Bill, man. He getting his world title shot this summer, man, and I'm looking so forward to it. Speaking of that, hey, when you having that guy, that Chevalier guy on here, when you having him on here, we got questions for him too. I see that
I gotta check the calendar, but yeah.
Okay. But for sure, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool.
All right.
And you know what? Treese made a good point when he started talking about women's boxing. Of course, you know, that's my wheelhouse. And I said, Ness, we're talking Matias, we're talking Puerto Rico. I know a wonderful Puerto Rican prospect, Crystal Rosado, just signed to Amanda Serrano. I'm wondering if Eddie Hearn and Matchroom...
Knock it off, man. You know she with MVP, and she about to fight in Puerto Rico.
That's what I'm saying. Or you don't think they would get her on the undercard of a big Matias fight?
I mean, look, perfect world. Yeah, everybody that's Puerto Rican on the zone would be calling to be part of this Puerto Rico card, but I don't know that anybody is going to help promote someone else's fighter. But I'm not saying it can't happen. Keep in mind, Jeremiah Milton isn't signed to Top Rank and does a lot of Tulsa Top Rank shows because he's from that Oklahoma area. So, you know, Rosado being from Puerto Rico, they might add her to sell tickets. I could see that.
And let Matchroom bring over one of the UK girls against Rosa. So it's fair. You're getting one of your UK girls promoted against one of the MVP girls, you know. I would love to see that happen. Or maybe I'm just trying to put it, like you said, maybe I'm just putting all the Puerto Ricans over on the zone but I mean, who wouldn't do that? Who wouldn't? I think that's smart marketing. I don't know if, you know, the paperwork aligns and allow it, but man, it only makes sense to me.
That's what I thought. I thought, you know, hey, Matchroom can contact MVP, get Amanda Serrano, and do Berlanga, Matias, Serrano. That's the trifecta for Puerto Rico. But I don't know how that works, you know what I'm saying, in terms of doing business together. For you and I, it seems like a no-brainer. I don't know why they don't do those types of things more often. But I got Big Gucci Nick on the check-in.
What up, man?
What up?
Checking in, man. Yo, shout out to Truth in Toledo, man. I hate to break it to you, man, but look, Jared Anderson, he's on the level of Gerald Washington, man. That fight could have been a draw right there. I feel like you should feed him to Zhang, though, to get a bigger U.S. audience.
Feed who to Zhang? What you talking about?
Jared Anderson.
Feed Jared to Zhang?
Yeah, man.
What if he chip a tooth?
But you know that the term feed to means that Jared is the food.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Nah, you on track, yeah.
Okay, so you ain't fucking with Jared.
I mean, like I said, hold his skill level to a Joe Washington. His last fight, that is who he fought last fight, right?
Nah, it's like, I mean, you must be talking about the Charles Martin fight that he fought last.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah, Charles Martin, man. Former IBF, but I feel like he washed up at this point, man. And he gave him a real tough fight. He gave him a war, man.
A tough fight?
Wobbled him.
Wasn't it a tough
Oh, yeah.
round?
Nah, I mean, look, he should have got him out of there, man. And
Whoa.
he made the. I
So
don't want to
is
say.
it because he's a heavyweight? He should have got him out of there. Because I'm trying to just understand where you coming from.
Nah, it was because of the hype behind him, man. The next great heavyweight. And come on, man.
Next
You
great
saw what
heavyweight out
almost
of
happened.
America was the phrase.
I mean, I guess. I mean, the heavyweight division kind of skimpy. Not gonna lie, man. Not gonna lie. But yo, on the topic though, man, Subriel signing with Eddie, yo, that is fire, man. I would see now we can have that Devin Haney versus Subriel fight after. You know what? The winner of Devin Ryan to get that Subriel fight, man. That was a smart move by Eddie right there, man. Look, Subriel ain't gonna turn down either of those guys because you know the bag's gonna be there. It's gonna be a big fight, especially after one of those guys win. Their profile's gonna go up, man. And being under the same banner, it's a wrap, man. Good shit for Subriel, man. He's gonna get that bag. He's gonna get as long as he could keep that strat, he's gonna get that big fight 2024 watch. Towards the end, I'm thinking. What do you think about that, King? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I guess he'd be on track for a unification at that point, right? Because what I'm looking to see him do, honestly, I was telling Ness, I don't want to see Matias rush into a unification with Haney. I want to see him get some title defenses in Puerto Rico. And I don't know, is there something wrong with that? Not asking you. I'm just asking rhetorically. I think it's nothing wrong with having him built up a little bit, um, with some reasonable defenses. Now, we talked about what is Devin going to do in the meantime while we're waiting for a potential Matias and Devin showdown. Is plenty guys over there still at Matchroom, before that one happens. So I don't know, man. I don't want to see Matias rushed into a title shot. I let him defend that title a couple of times and let somebody like Hitchens get a shot at it. That's just my opinion.
oh man, no, nah, Hitchens is a dangerous fight for anybody, man. It's a big potential upset for anybody right there, man. But I agree with you, man. Look, Eddie is known for when he signs a fighter, he'll give him a nice homecoming fight. Like when he signed Regis, uh he gave him that homecoming fight, but that was a tough fight for him. I forget his name, man. That one dude.
Zorolito. Daniel Zorolito.
Yeah, yeah, Cirilla, that dude. Um, but yeah, man, that's all I got. Shout out to y'all, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right, we got a couple super chats here. Leonard Sterling says, you keep saying Ponce. It was Petros Ayanin that beat Matias. Salute. New York Bullet. The rematch was with Ayanin, not Ponce. Salute. My bad. Emmanuel, $2. Matias avenged his only loss against Ayanin by KO. My bad. Jesus Christ. Don't get your panties in a bunch.
That's a Puerto Rican, huh?
They all protecting a boy. Bougie. Don't talk about my boy Matias. Get it right.
Yo,
What up?
it's your boy Bougie from Broward. So what it is, Ness and King.
Another day, another show.
Salute, champ.
Okay. Hey, nah, but shout out to Eddie Cheese, man. I fuck with the bull. Shout out to the Subriel for being smart. Not wanting to sit on the shelf, chasing the big fights as he deserves. You feel me? He is a world champ, a good world champ. calling out the big names. He want to make shit happen. You know what I mean? And he with the right people to make that shit happen. You get what I'm saying? So fuck with it. I'm not surprised. It seemed like more and more fighters starting to open up their eyes and realize if you want to stay active and get paid, you know where to go at. So like I said, I fuck with that he is going over to the zone. He can have that big fight in Puerto Rico. Shout out to Puerto Rico. I'll be out there in a few weeks for the first time, so that shit should be straight. Yeah, had that big fight, had that shit set up for Haney, man. We want that next, man. Or in the future, just set it up, let him get his fan base and everything. Let him get his fan base in Puerto Rico so he can bring that country, and then we can have that big fight. I see him knocking off a few 140 pounders on that side, except for Haney. But just build that shit up, Eddie. I feel like Eddie know what he's doing. Matias, he got the skills to make this shit happen. He a knockout artist. He a killer. You feel me? So we like that type of shit. Let's build that fan base. Build that fan base. Have a mega fight, and then holla at Haney, or Haney holla at y'all. You feel me? However which way it goes. I don't think the winner out of the winner out of Ryan and Haney should get Matias. That's kind of we already know who's gonna win that fight, but that don't really need to happen. So
Wait,
yeah,
what? How does the winner of Ryan and Haney not need to fight Matias? What do you mean?
because since we already know who's gonna win, bro. Like,
No,
I
the
think
fuck.
he's saying that Haney's sweet.
No, the fuck we don't.
Yeah.
I mean, you better watch
Well,
tape
I
on
do. And then,
Matias.
all right, here you go. Just like you was doubting, you was surprised about fucking Jermaine Ortiz. Like, how the fuck you surprised about Jermaine Ortiz? This man is a
Did he get
real
the
down
win?
take.
Did he
Like,
get
come
the
on,
win?
bro.
Did he
Like,
get the win?
yes, he got the win,
He
bro.
ain't get
He
the
got
win.
robbed.
He ain't get the
Politics,
win.
bro. Politics. That nigga won, man. That shit politics, bro. I don't want to hear that. You know that, bro. So
Hey,
at the end of the day, bro, we already know who gonna win out of that Haney
no,
and Ryan shit, and we already know who you gonna put your money on with that Ryan and Haney shit, bro. So that shit a lot,
I'm
bro.
talking about Haney Matias. That ain't a lot.
That's a lot too. What you hollering about? That's a lot, man. You crazy, man. We want that.
I gotta
We
go.
want that.
That's the
We gonna
bell.
get that.
That's the bell though. But you got like another counter or two counters you ain't never used. But listen, we could say it's a lot. Like in theory, Keem, Haney should win. No one that Matias has fought has the legs, wheels, of Haney. But how is that fight going to look? Especially with boxing showing us how the overuse of feet could be
Misinterpreted.
and unwanted. They just don't want it in boxing, right? Like Shakur did what he did, people say he won. Jermaine did what he did, people don't say he won. So you tell me, what am I watching then? If you're going to tell me Shakur did and got the win and he ain't even use his left hand barely, Jermaine at least used the left hand, they saying he ain't win. So it's like this sport is all fucked up. And I say all that to say I was just watching tape because I like to do that. If we're going to talk about somebody, I want to be fresh in their style. I want to, and Matias is a problem. He taking shots like a motherfucker. He's smiling like, high guard, and dudes is hitting him hard. That dude was trained by Manny Robles, Jukambayev. He could punch. He was accurate. And so was Hershigev. Come on, man. Any trainer would be in love with the way that Hershigev fights and how he releases punches and how accurate he was. This kid Matias might be different from a durability standpoint, where he could just take, and now it's war on you mentally because you like, man, I'm hitting this motherfucker with everything. Because, bro, he doing this shit to motherfuckers mentally within 4 rounds. The fight sways. He giving you the whole first 2 rounds, and it's just hit me. Here goes a jab. I'm going to throw one right hand, but just come on, keep hitting me. And somehow he's not getting dropped. Don't get me wrong. That dude Ayala, who beat him, did drop him in the 7th round, so he can be dropped. He's not made of motherfucking concrete. But and the style says that he could lose because he's taking shots. So the right boxer, you know, bang, 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 turn, bang, 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 turn, move, bang, 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 and keep hitting that high guard because he overuses the high guard. Subriel Matias overuses the high guard. So anybody with good stamina, good legs, high output, all that says Devin Haney, he should be able to stay on the outside. Ba, 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 ba. Keep moving. Ba, 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 ba. Keep making him. Because every time he take a step, he got to lift his hands up again. You know, he don't know how to cut the distance with a jab.
One thing about Matias, too, is that a lot of fighters, when they face him, they don't go to the body on him. And I think they're afraid to go to the body because they don't want him coming over the top, or they just don't want to get hit by him because of his power. So, excuse me. That's one thing that Devin, you know, he's not known to be a body puncher, but I think he can switch it up.
That was the game plan for Loma. You can see how bad they went to the body there. So, like, if you're Bill and he sees what you see, yeah, they can put a game plan together to target that body. But again, it's about the stamina and the legs to get out of that danger. Devin likes to do this a lot. Pull back on certain fighters. You know, you could get dropped pulling back on a guy like Matias because you know you're not completely, you know, balanced, and he's just a heavy-handed puncher. But if you got anything else, let me know. If not, I got a couple callers to get to.
Yeah, go ahead. Get to the callers.
I got Adrian. What up?
What's up, Ness? Thank you so much for letting me in the show. It's inevitable. It's D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Thanks! What's up, my brother? You good?
Straight, bro. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. I love it. I'm here smoking my green, kicking it back, hearing the show. Great interview, by the way. And I'm going to look that shit up, and I'm going to buy that book because I need that book. It was great. Thank you so much for that, Ness. I appreciate that, man. Ness, Matias and Devin Haney is a great fight. And he's going to fight in Puerto Rico. Has Eddie Hearn even contacted you, Ness, by saying thank you for the idea?
I doubt it was my idea, man. I doubt it was my idea.
But you were coming with it with full steam.
Certainly. It's wrong opponent, though. We wanted Haney in Puerto Rico, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
I know. But guess what? If it does good numbers, if it does great numbers, that fight could be made in Puerto Rico.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So Ness, this is what I gotta say about this. The zone has overpassed PBC. I'm just keeping it real. Matchroom. Eddie,
let's be real.
Yeah.
To overpass PBC, you got to put on big events. Like Ryan and Devin got to be big, and then Subriel, whatever he do, like big events where people calling you, like, Adrian, you having a fight party, you making a carne asada. That's taking over boxing.
Well, Inez, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Back in the day, it was HBO and Showtime, and now it's the Zone at ESPN. PBC for Amazon Prime. I know they still got Canelo, and he's probably gonna fight Charlo. At the end of the day, it's revenge for all the shit that Charlo was talking. So we gotta appreciate that fight at a certain distance for PBC. Tank Davis still doesn't have a fight. We don't have no schedules coming out, and you know, and the Zone does have a schedule. So that tells you that their platform is established now. They're founded by something that's great, which is boxing. You go on their app, and I'm not paid by the Zone. I wish I was. But you go to their app, you see all these great fighters. Mosley, De La Hoya, Canelo, no matter who it is, they're in there. You can see their fights. Great. I think the Zone has overpassed PBC. I think by the press conference that we just saw right now with Keith Thurman and Tszyu, you can see where the limit is for PBC. They're not used to being alone. And I'm telling you right now, you're going to hear it here first. I could see PBC looking at themselves and saying, are we willing to risk losing a lot of money without anybody really backing us up? We got Prime, but they're just going to use us just as a platform to show our fights. But we got to pay money. So I'm going to get away from that. And I'm going to tell you this. Does Matias remind you of Lucas Matias a certain way that we were thinking about him 10 years ago when he fought Danny Garcia, even before that? Because remember, Lucas Matias was out there knocking everybody out. I think it was at 140. Do you think that Matias reminds you a little bit of the danger that he brings, like Lucas Matias? D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore, stand the fuck up.
I think Matias is more dangerous than Matias. I think Subriel Matias is shown to be more dangerous than Lucas Matias. Lucas Matias has had higher level knockouts and higher level fights. So maybe that's why he's going to get a different level of popularity. But I feel like Matias has proven to be more dangerous. Like, I watched Lucas Matias lose fights before he became popular to, like, Zab Judah, and I don't know who else he lost early to. Or at least had tight fights, you know.
But I like the comparison just as far as the positioning, like a fighter at 140 that was known for, you know, a powerful puncher, hard puncher, knocking people out. I thought that was, you know, a good callback, by the way. And to his point, I want to say, yeah, I don't know about surpassing, but enjoyability, ESPN and DAZN are by far better products, because guess what PBC does not have? PBC don't have no women's boxing. Shame on them. Shame, fucking sausage party over at PBC, man. But yeah, I like the Matisse callback though.
We got James.
Yo, Ness, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yo, hey, Adrian, good segue, man. Yo, Ness, man, I don't like the title of this show, man, because one, Matias is not a king, a real former king at 140, man. It's Danny Garcia, man, which I'm surprised you ain't even do a mention, because you're trying to get smoked with Conor Ben, probably one of the biggest stars over there at DAZN. Why you ain't mention that at all? Again,
you know, I've been bought
at least
out.
gave it a mention.
I've been bought out, and my new bosses tell me that I can no longer do shows on PBC fighters tweeting, because that's all they do is tweet.
Fuck out of here, man. Look, well,
They
Danny
be having
Garcia,
tweet givens and shit. They don't have Thanksgiving. They have tweet givens and, you know, shit like that. You're like, come on, man. What's up with the offer with Tank? We ain't sending no more fucking PBC offers unless we know what's going on with the Matchroom Tank offer. What happened with that one? We ain't about to write up another fucking email. Come on, man. They bullshitting over there.
But you know, Danny's
now
about
Danny
want
to fight.
You know that's
now
a real
Danny,
fight.
now Danny want to fight because the WBA kicked him off the fucking Laura fight. Fuck up out of here, bro. Tell Danny
But
go
you can't
do
lie.
a music video.
But you can't. I ain't fucking with you, man.
Tell
Look,
Danny.
Man,
tell Danny to be at in the island supporting Matias in June. That's what he need to do. Pass the fucking torch. It's over, man. Pass the fucking torch.
Man, he got man, look, man, Danny got better things to do, man. He could chill on his big ass yacht right there.
Nah, he need to come through. He need to jump into the Miami Ocean in his little ass yacht. Him and his sisters come through, pom cheering for Matias at the island.
You know that yacht ain't little. You know that yacht ain't little. Stop capping, bro.
I mean, I meant that in the most respectful way when I said little. Did I say little yacht? I thought I just said jump in the yacht.
Nah, you said little, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Either way it goes, man.
I don't even think a yacht could be little. You know what I'm saying? Once you got a yacht, once you go from boat to yacht, it's a wrap. I don't think a yacht could be little, but go ahead.
Man, they got levels of everything, man. But I ain't gonna put that on Danny, man. Look, at least Danny was the king of the division and everything. But you know, Danny would have never lost to the likes of Aniyan and shit like that or whatever. Or even, you know, end of the day, man, we thinking that Matias is really gonna walk through Paro and shit, man. Paro ain't no Malik Hawkins and shit, man. He ain't gonna ball up. He ain't gonna quit. He gonna actually give a tough fight. Who's to say that Matias actually gets through this two-fight deal or whatever the fuck
but
he
style
got?
make fights. Paro, unless he's gonna change his style, he don't
Uh-huh.
have. He hasn't shown the footwork. He's there.
But
He wants to be there to hit you. You see that? He is a fighter. He needs. Listen, to beat Matias, you must be a boxer.
Man, look, man. End of the day, man. There's only three kings of boxing right now. Got King Nello, King Bud,
Subriel.
and Lord. Fuck out of here, man. King Devin Haney, man.
Bro.
Subriel ain't earned the right, man. His
Subriel
resume
earned
don't
the
even
right.
earn the right to even have that name.
Listen. Subriel earned the right. He's the first fighter since Danny Garcia to go back to Puerto Rico. I mean, shout out to Amanda, but outside,
Yeah.
I'm talking like big time men's boxing. Like, shout out to
Get the
Amanda.
fuck out of here. You got Jake Paul out there. So
And Jake's an undercard. Remember?
Oh, shit, me, man. Who funding the shit? We know it's Banco
Match.
funding the shit. Man.
The zone.
When MVP is. All right, man. You got it, Ness. Look, man, he ain't earned the right for that shit, man. End of the day, all I know is I don't believe Matias,
First of all, he made 140 hot again.
Get the fuck out of here, man. He ain't make 140 hot again. 140 got hot with all the 135 pounders moving up there.
Motherfuckers wasn't even talking about 140 till Subriel was in there, and they like, yo, fight Subriel.
He the underground king of that shit, Benitez.
Man, he ain't the underground king, man. You know damn well I was saying 2 years ago, 140 is gonna be better than 147.
You're right.
With
And
all
he ain't the
names.
underground king no more because he's sound. He crowned. He
Man,
signed and crowned
fuck.
now. They signed him and they crowned him. It's over.
Man, fuck out of here, man. Look, man, I guarantee.
Hold up, Benitez, real quick.
Go ahead.
Call him
Go ahead, man.
Subriel
What's up?
Portier. Guess who's coming to dinner, baby?
Who covered it then, man? You funny as shit. Y'all niggas funny as shit, man. Look, man, Matias ain't make 140 hot again, man. Look, they got a long line of fighters that's in 140 right now that's keeping it relevant, more relevant than 147. I think he's the weakest champion. It's going to be proven. I think Eddie Hearn probably is over investing in this guy. Just my personal opinion. But we'll see. We'll see if he makes him a believer in shit like that after this fight. I'm gonna keep the lines going, man. That's my call.
All right.
Benitez got a fair point, and I mentioned it earlier, man. What if, and I'd like to see the success. I like, his style for fighting. I think he's exciting. I think all of that. But what if he goes over there and he, as favorite expression, what if he go over there and shit the bed, man? What if he gets upset by a Richardson Hitchens, and then the Matias experiment is over?
I mean, he can get upset about Pyro, but then that would mean that he don't got the power that they say he got, because Pyro will be there to be hit. But is Pyro a southpaw? I think he's a southpaw.
Yeah, he is.
Because he was sparring with Shakur. That's what I'm saying. Like, I watched Pyro spar a few people. He's a fighter. You know what I mean? He got the fighter's mentality where it's like, you hit me, I'm going to hit you. That's not what I'm looking for as a better to beat Matias. I need someone that got Keith Thurman legs, Devin Haney legs, Shakur Stevenson legs. You know what I'm saying? I need you to have legs. I can't have you. I can't have a Tony Harrison stamina or / chin. That's not what. You ain't gonna beat Matias. But Pyro is a southpaw, and he went 10 with Yomar Alamo, and before that, 10 with Steve Goggle. And he's on a 2-fight knockout streak. He's been getting good sparring, and he is a good fighter because he's intelligent enough to relocate. He's got his own place in Vegas. So yes, he's in the land down under right now, but he owns his own place in Vegas that he, relocates to. He gets that spawn in Vegas. He trains in Vegas. That's important. I didn't think it was before moving to Vegas and experiencing some of that sparring. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, look, I wish Keith was in Vegas. I wish Keith was in Vegas. I'm telling you right now, I wish Keith was in Vegas. But he's not. He's in Florida in St. Pete. The level of sparring in Florida and St. Pete cannot be compared to Vegas. You just can't. You know, Tim Tszew's in Vegas. Tim Tszyu sparring Amari Jones. You know, Tim Tszyu was sparring Mendoza before he fought Mendoza. Like, Tim Tszew's calling over all the hot gyms. Like, yo, who you got? Send him over. You know what I'm saying? I wish Keith was doing that. But we going to ride with our boy. We going to ride. Niggas ride or die and ride or die. But I wish he was getting that spawn so he get hit by some top-level motherfuckers like, this what 54 feel like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he might not take the fight if he get hit by a real 54-pounder.
I mean, I ain't gonna say what he said, but he spawned people bigger. I ain't gonna tell nobody what weight class. That's his business. If he said it on camera, then it slipped. I mean, not slipped, but I didn't hear it, and you know, it is what it is. But according to him, he spawned some heavy guys, and you know, hopefully, like I said, I'm going to see him again. I ain't saying a day because I ain't trying to have motherfuckers show up and try to be rolling camera while I'm rolling camera. That's what these weirdos do. But I'm going to get to see for myself. So not only would he have told me the level and the weight of Spawn Partner, but I would see it for myself and see how good he's doing. That's important. We just going back to Vegas. We going back to Spawn, you know, and Pato getting good work. So Pato will be able to find people that fight like Matias, but I just don't think he got the legs, bro. He don't got the legs. I would have to see can they add that to the game plan and you know he bang 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 he eat and move. You can't go there shot for shot. It gotta be I'm out. It gotta be on some amateur shit like boom boom. I scored 2 points. I'm going 1-2. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like you stay there for a 3, you might get hit with a hook. Cause I again watching the tape, Matias loves that hook and he talking that motherfucker. But I got a counter punch from Toledo, Ohio.
Yo.
Dog,
what up, dog? Hey man. I like this Matias talk, like you say, man. With Matias though, I ain't gonna hold you. I heard somebody bring up the Regis name on some real shit. I kinda would like Matias versus Regis. What y'all think about that? I feel like them two
that makes sense. That's
fight.
perfect sense to like give Devin Haney time to like each of them get a fight. Like like if Haney beats Ryan and Matias beats Pato, then Matias fights Regis, and maybe Haney fights Pato. And it's like, boom, winners meet. You know, they each got a common opponent. But I really don't want Haney to fight Pato. That's going to fuck shit up. He not a champ.
Yeah, I don't want the Paro. Yeah, I was want Paro. I don't want the Paro.
I mean, Paro getting a fight with Matias.
I was thinking that I was thinking Jose Ramirez though. If after he beat Ryan, and then
if
say
they can
Matias,
make it happen, remember Jose Ramirez with Golden Boy though.
Oh, okay. Okay. Say less. I just like that. I know that I didn't know where he had went. I just know that he had floated around though. But you're right though. He did go to. It's
still with him fighting Ryan. It's better than
Ryan,
PBC.
Ryan,
you know what I'm saying? So
ain't Ryan the Golden Boy fight.
Exactly.
Ryan the Golden Boy, yeah. So it's like fuck it. But just something like. I just like to read this in Matias fight. I think that shit straight. You feel me? Them two bang 'em out type of fighters. That shit gonna be fireworks, I think, and that's gonna be a swing and bang type of fight.
Even Regis Ramirez would be a great fight. That was something we were supposed to get. You know, now they not champions, but you know, them two fighting each other. You know, then the winner could get like a title shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it makes sense. I like it. That one.
Regis is coming off of a loss. Regis is coming off a loss, so he would need to do something before getting a shot at Matias.
You know what? I think we all in the right ballpark. You talked about it the other day. You get Matias with that Mexican, so you put him in there with either Ramirez or Barbosa, right? Mexican, Puerto Rican, and Puerto Rico.
I know. I mean, not that I don't think. I know for a fact. Well, let me not say. I guess I'm gonna say go back to I don't think. I don't think Golden Boy does it because Honorable Bosa's with Golden Boy, but a title shot is a title shot. So maybe Golden Boy's willing to go co-promotion with Matchroom to do the title shot for Barboza versus Subriel Matias, to do Puerto Rico versus Mexico, which is a rivalry, and it makes it worth it because it's a title shot. But again, he's in the WBO, and that's why I feel like that's why Oscar's talking about, oh yeah, Tio 184. He's trying to do something with Tio. He sees Tio as vulnerable.
Yeah, it all makes it. T.O. did look vulnerable. I ain't gonna lie. That's some shit. That's something to think about too. We forget that he damn 140 exploded.
Nah, 140 getting thick, man.
140, that shit. Yeah, that shit out of control, bro. It's a lot of you. And it's crazy. We forget about fighters like Kenny Sims who ain't getting his shot when we was talking about fighters at PBC who need to do something.
It's because I reached out to his true handlers, and they working on something. But remember, he's another Boots. He's not with PBC, player.
Oh, he not with people. Oh, okay. I ain't know. I thought he. Oh, so he signed with like Espinosa or something like that.
Nah, he signed with Vito Minelecki Sr., the father of Junior.
Oh,
he's with GH3 Promotions.
So how come he not getting them Prudential Center deals and shit like that? When I seen Buddy and them fighting at Prudential Center, how come he not jumping on them type of cards? Feel like that would get him some exposure.
Let me see if I can find a tweet here on Twitter, which is only like in relation. It isn't directly related to, but this would be another PBC fighter that is telling people he won't fight on small cards like that because, they feel like, how you gonna pay me to fight on that card? But that's the problem with these fighters. They not understanding, my dude, it ain't about getting paid. You just made $3 million versus Inoue. Maybe you shouldn't be thinking about getting paid on a Philly show. Maybe you should be thinking about getting motherfucking active. Right? So,
no, that's a fact.
So my
and the
point
fact
is,
that I know.
Let me just show it for context. I'm sorry. Let me just show it for context. This is Stephen Fulton, right? A PBC fighter. We bringing it all full circle. We talking inactivity. We talking PBC fighters staying active. This is Stephen Fulton, and he says on February 12th, inactivity kills fighters. That's why I need to stay in that ring. Had one fight in 2022. Had one fight in 2023. What the fuck? 2022 was my fault, waiting to try and unify with MJ scary ass. Never again. My boy Boogs Williams says, fight on King's Promotion or RDR shows in Philly to stay active. My man straight one-worded him, nope. And he comes back and says, inactivity it is. And then look at Fulton. What the fuck is Rice gonna pay me? Laughing out loud emoji. And then he says, don't know. This would Boog come back and say, don't know. Mess with Cornflake. He had Vito on his show. Heard and Jesse fought on King's Promotion shows recently. Holla at Whitefield. He can get on the show. It's ways to stay active if you really wanted to. And then dude come back and say, it's not harsh, it's stupid. So he telling my man who gave him a plan to stay active that it's stupid.
See, that's that dumb shit, bro.
They want to be paid for tune-ups. Motherfuckers want. Why don't these fighters? Everybody say these fighters are businesses. So think like a business. Think like a business, Treese.
I'm thinking.
You got a loss. Ain't nobody calling you because you got a loss. So think like a business. Invest in yourself. Get you a win. Get you a win.
Down in Philly.
Pay for your own fucking win and have them phones ringing. But who are we but YouTubers and fanagers, right?
Like Uncle always told me, man, to do business is to have business. You understand? So if you want to do business, my nigga, you need to have business. A motherfucker willing to have. You can have business with these lower shows, well, quote unquote lower shows. But the fact that a fan like myself knows that these shows is going on, the fact that I knew that Milenicki Sr. had a deal with Prudential Center, you feel me, is something to think about. Like, we know this shit. Like, take these fights, bro. People gonna come see you, bro. If you build it, they will come, my nigga. Like, you right, and I don't get why people think that they too good to just take the fight, bro. Just take a fight.
Nah, they too good for tune-ups. They want to be paid. 6 figures, 8 figures. Well, 6 figures. I ain't gonna lie and say they want 8 figures, but
No, you know,
they want
six.
6
Ain't
figures
nothing.
for a tune-up, and that don't exist, man. Fuck up out it. But listen,
Yeah.
Trees, I gave you hella time. I got a bunch of
Hold on.
callers on Twitter.
Let me burn, because I'm gonna come right back. Hit my bill for me. I'm gonna come right back. I just want to throw this out here because we're talking about this tune-up shit. I want to stick on with this. I heard my man's talking that Gerald Washington shit, and I just want to say, I just want to throw these few names out here for my guy Jared Anderson. If you listening, hey, Gerald Washington in California, not a bad fight for you. Jermaine Franklin in Detroit, up here around the city, because you know we gonna travel for that. Jermaine Franklin in Detroit,
Champ, they ain't
not a
doing none of
bad
that
fight for you.
shit. They ain't doing none of that
We
shit.
need them fights. Well, what about? Hey, because I see. Well, fuck it. I see that he gonna keep fighting these old international fighters. What you think about a Kubrat Pulev? Fuck it, let's bring him out. What you think about a Pulev who been in there with some big names against a Chisora who been in there with a Anthony Joshua? I see that we fighting them type of guys. Let's bring a Pulev out, bring him to the States, and put hands and feet on him. What you think about that, Ness?
I'm with it. I'm with it.
But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Albert Bill, March 22nd in the Toledo, Ohio, by the way. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot you your bread. Y'all be cool.
Appreciate you, Treese. Shout out Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the name of this dude so I can show him what, like, this country, like, that shit don't even matter. What we think and what we think is logical, I'm starting to see it's very rare that they do what we think is logical, man. Some of these entities just don't care or listen to what we got to say or what we think is good or bad. I can't even find this fucker's name no more. What the fuck? Let me get to Tip Bellis. What up? Puerto Rico, here we come, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to be a fucking movie out there. I mean, you ever been?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, Dan, you gotta go. Now you've been then. But yeah, I'm excited, bro. I missed that time when Danny went out there. Thank God, because I was such a Danny fan. He ain't do good. But yeah, I ain't go that time, and I was mad for that, bro. I was mad for that.
Nah, the sad part is when I went down there, the 2 times I went down there, I wasn't in the boxing. You know what I mean? I was just down there.
No, me too. I never went like for the sport. That's what I'm saying. I've always gone for myself for vacation, you know what I'm saying? But this will be even better, to do a little bit of both. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Yo, Tip, man, what's up? You been having hella issues getting on here. We gonna go to Nate Hendricks.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out Ness, Danny. Shouts out Amin. Hey, Subriel with Matchroom.
He with Matchroom.
Hell of a news, man. Hey, we about to get this Devin fight. Inching closer and closer to this Devin fight, man. Seems like Matchroom the way to go right now, man. That's one people talking shit about Matchroom and the Zone when they first started up.
Yes, sir.
It's like they didn't want to give him a chance. People was stuck. What you called it? What you call it, Ness? Shit. What's the shit you call it? Conditioned. People was conditioned. Like it's just only PBC and Top Rank. Like fuck it. Now that they going through their scuffles and they see that the Zone and Matchroom getting these fight dates, announcements and things, hey. And also too, Ness, I know Canelo announced he wasn't fighting a Mexican, he's gonna be American. Did he announce who it was?
Yeah, he gonna fight an American. We just don't know who.
Oh, just okay. Nah, I thought he said a name. I knew he said it's an American. I know he said it's not Mexican. Okay, so we just waiting on him to drop the name of who he's fighting.
I'm guessing it might be an American whose last name might rhyme with Marlowe.
Oh shit.
Oh, Charlo. He's so funny. Marlo.
Look, that's crazy.
Yo, he better not. He better not. I'm not even taking that. I'm not accepting that fight, bro. Like that's team stream all day. I'm team stream now. If you ain't giving me what I want, team stream. Fuck out of here. I'm not paying. I'm not paying for Marlo. Only Marlo I'm paying for is from The Wire, and they ain't fucking with him no more. Fuck out of here. Yo, why do Marlo from The Wire remind me of Pop Smoke? Go ahead, Nike. I'm sorry. I've been talking all over your shit.
Who you think Matias homecoming fight gonna be?
Oh, Liam Paro, not Marlo.
Oh, Paro. Okay. Okay, I like that
The
for him.
dude that body Montana Love.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. When he beat him, right? Because I see Subriel beat him because I see Paro trying to prove himself. Just trying to walk him down. He gonna walk into some shit. So, like you said, Matias be chunking them hooks, man. From fucking
That left hook,
Mississippi
hell
to
yeah. He put a lot in there, that left hook,
that's
boy.
what I'm saying. He chunked that left hook from Mississippi to California. He throw that motherfucker, man. So I see Paro running into one of those hooks, and after he beat him, Haney beat Garcia. Hey, Ness, we gonna get our Puerto Rico fight unification, baby.
I don't
Hey,
know.
Bill,
I
you
mean,
listening.
nah, Haney, like that's it. We lost it now. Like, there's no way Haney going to Puerto Rico for a unification. Like that. Cause if you go,
you know, the money, the fans, hey.
I don't know. I
Hey.
just feel like once you talking unify, now we in Vegas.
No, man. Unify that thing in Puerto Rico, Haney.
Hey, I'm
I know
with
you
you.
listening.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I want it in Puerto Rico
Hey,
too.
me and Ness, hey, Bill, Devin, Bill Jr., I know y'all listening, man. Sean, the whole damn family, Grandma, hey, we want this in Puerto Rico. Y'all deserve that vacay. Unify in Puerto Rico.
Yo, you gonna
Hey,
have Bill
man.
jump on here like, man, we don't vacate in Puerto Rico. We going to Dubai. They rich, man.
Hey, they can unify in Dubai too. Take the fucking WBA in Dubai. Take the IBF in Puerto Rico. Take the WBA
Let's
in
go.
Dubai.
Talk
Hey,
to
Ness,
him.
you know I'm for it, man. You know me, Ness. I'm always saying real world champ.
Let's
Take
go.
that, man. Real world champ, man. Take that belt in Puerto Rico, Haney, man. That's my call, man.
All right. Tip Bellis.
We got any super chats?
We hear you. Yeah, we got like
Bet,
3 super
bet.
chats after this call. What up? Cheer.
Yeah, man, Subriel, dog. You know I'm about to go with this. And that's,
Say what,
this.
champ?
From backroom boxing, bro. I
Why,
keep telling y'all, bro.
why you sound so far
Stay
away,
the
man?
fuck away. Oh, no, my phone probably in my pocket. Listen, I keep telling y'all, man. Stay the fuck away from matchroom boxing. I don't know what's up with y'all fighters and going to fucking Eddie Hearn, man. Stay from over there, bro.
You sound like a hater, B.
I sound like a hater. Listen, bro.
Do you see where all the work at, bro? Did you not hear the whole beginning of the show?
Remember when I told you if Boots go to Matchroom, what they gonna do with Boots? He gonna go on a European.
Bruh, better to go on a European,
now.
better to go on a European tour than not do shit at all, bro. Don't you get it? Like, why can't you see that? Like, you want dudes to be like Stephen Fulton crying about inactivity.
Tell me what's bad about the zone on Eddie. I want to know. I'm uneducated on this, please.
You and me know these dudes can stay active. They just don't want to fight. That's the problem. They just don't want to fight. Now, the thing is, when Subriel goes over to Matchroom, bro, you know what I'm saying? He's about to lose the audience that he could be gaining, which is the U.S. audience. He's about to lose that. That's out the window now. Because Eddie Hearn doesn't market towards the U.S. audience. I keep telling y'all this. That's why you don't sign with Eddie Hearn, bro. We know what the U.S. market value is compared to, you know what I'm saying, him trying to go to Puerto Rico. There's a reason why they're not trying to make a fight in Puerto Rico.
Why they not trying to make a fight in Puerto Rico?
Because he's not big enough. He's not big enough to have a fight in Puerto Rico.
My bro,
I'm
that's
sorry.
the whole.
There's just no
Listen,
value. There's no
champ,
value in Subriel Matias right now. I'm telling you the truth.
champ. you are like going against what's being reported. He getting a Puerto Rico fight in the summer. It's already announced.
All right, so he gets the fight in the summer. What's his first fight? Where is his first fight going to be?
It's gonna be Liam Paro in the summer.
Oh, so it's gonna be Liam Paro in Puerto Rico, and ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. I'm telling you what it is, bro. I'm telling you, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about he fighting Liam Paro.
All right, I care. And the last show we did on it, it seemed like people cared.
All right, man. You know what I'm saying? It would have made more noise if he had moved up and fought Boots. That's all I'm saying.
More noise if he sacrificed himself for the PBC.
So just drop his title and just going on over to PBC where fighters are screaming about being inactive, and then move up to fight Boots for his belt.
On the Amazon Prime date later to be announced.
bigger network, bigger name.
What date? What date? What date? What date? What date? What date? Because he got a date with Matchroom. He got a date with Matchroom, champ. What date you talking about?
Let's not act like he ain't had a standing on this fight offered to him either.
Oh, another welterweight.
Great fight.
Another welterweight. Another welterweight.
Why are we doing this?
Hey, yo, hey, Tip, but what date? What date, though? Why are you ignoring that question?
February 30th. They got a date out in Minneapolis at the Armory on February 30th.
Let's not act like he couldn't have negotiated, or said something, you know what I'm saying, amongst the lines of, let me get a unification with the winner of Esau Cruz and Rolly Romero. Bigger fight, bigger event.
Bruh, but that's what you're not getting. That's what you're not getting. That's what you're not getting. They didn't offer him no 40-pounders. He wanted 40-pounders. They offered him only welterweights.
I think they bullshitting over there, bro. I think it should not being said to us, and that's going on behind the scenes, bro. Like, let's not act like they ain't got Elvis Rodriguez, motherfucking
Champ. Listen to me.
Gary Antoine. They got names over there.
Let me see if you can like comprehend this, right? Like, the man was already in a deal with Top Rank. You know that, right?
Word.
Okay. Then he got in a deal with PBC. You know that, right?
Word.
Okay. Now I'm gonna just for factual reasons, I'm gonna tell you how long he's been working with the PBC. Give me 1 second just to Google this resume. We're gonna get into that.
So hypothetically, while Ness is doing that tip, if you were selling gas, would you sell me the dirt and I would have to ask you for the fire? You'd be like, yo, you ain't asked for it, man.
They were gradually moving, dude. Like, let's not act like he didn't start on the lesser Showtime cards and just slowly, like, he progressed. Like, we were seeing the progression. Now him going to Matchroom is like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
All right, so Champ, he was in a contract with Top Rank, and that one expired after the Maxim Devashev fight, where obviously he caught.
What year was that?
He caught that body. That year, that was July 19th, 2019. After that.
All right, so let's hold on. Before you go on, let's take into account that COVID happened, bro. Like, come on,
Bro, listen to me. That's 2019 July. That's with Top Rank. Why is you getting upset?
All right, so he signed with the PBC the following year, right? Correct?
No.
Well, so when he signed with the PBC?
He went and did a fight in November in his hometown of Fajardo, and then he got with PBC February 2020, where he lost. Right? So then they gave him.
Cool.
Then they gave him undefeated Malik Hawkins. He knocked him out. They gave him Jukambayev. He knocked him out. Then he rematched, and he knocked him out. Then he got Ponce, and he knocked him out. And then they gave him Ergashev. So, Ergashev. So, that is the PBC. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights with him. And yes, there's an argument that that's Matias' fault because his first fight with the PBC, he loses. So they actually worked with him by not cutting him, and they gave him undefeated Malik Hawkins. And then after that, they gave him another undefeated Jukambayev. And then they gave him his rematch. And then they gave him a world title shot. And then he defended his title. So,
I mean, listen,
you know, the PBC could argue that they did do something for him by making him a champion, but to his credit, they didn't give him any names that anyone cares about.
all right, but they built they built him. They built him as a name. Nobody gave a fuck about Subriel when he was over on Top Rank. When he came to the PBC, they built him as a
No, that's
so
not true. You lying. Don't do that. Everybody knew about Matias once he killed top-ranked fighter Maxim Davyshev, who was a good fighter.
I'm just saying his audience.
So don't say nobody. No. You can't say nobody because he had a different type of viral moment. He killed someone in the sport live on ESPN. Well, not live because the dude later went on to die, but you know, everybody know what it is. He knocked him out.
Everybody's seen the brutality of that bout.
I'm just saying, like when you literally have a promotional company building you as a part of their brand over here, bro, it's stupid for you to go and leave and then go fight.
Okay, but listen. So the reason for me to run down all these fights is to tell you this. I signed with you when I beat Davyshev, and I told you, look, I'm trying to sign with you because Top Rank was supposed to be the guys that take care of the Puerto Ricans. They never put me on the June 6th date. They never put me on Puerto Rico is what I want. Is you taking me home? Yeah, we gonna try and take you home. That never happened, my bro. You talking about 5 fights. I keep counting wrong. No, 6 fights with the loss. You talking 6 fights, and the promoter you signed to didn't do what you asked for. Some fighters' dream, especially international fighters, is to win a title and go the fuck back home and show off. If you ain't doing what I want, why am I fucking with you? It's like an artist. I mean, I'm a sign of your record label, and I've been asking for a tour. You don't want to help me go on tour. Why am I re-signing, motherfucker? Like, what's up? Wake up, Tip. Wake up.
I get what you're saying, but these ain't the Don King days, bro. These are not the Don King days. It just don't work like that
But
anymore,
Jake Paul ain't Don King, and he taking Amanda Serrano the motherfucking headline in Puerto Rico. And Eddie Hearn is white as hell. He ain't motherfucking Don King, and he sought Matisse, and he taking him to Puerto Rico.
Tip, what you got against him?
He taking him to Puerto Rico. So what you talking about? Don't nobody need no fucking Don King.
I understand that because Eddie can do that, because Eddie don't cater to the U.S. audience. But what I keep telling you is the U.S. market value is different from what Eddie's targeting. I keep telling you that. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to hurt Subriel if he would have moved up and fought Boots. It don't. It actually helps Subriel if he goes up and fights Boots. It helps him. No, I'm telling you now. When they throw him a dog bone, you know what I'm saying? They throw him as a dog bone to Devin Haney. Anybody gonna give a fuck about Subriel Matias after that? I'm just telling you the truth. The man 31 years old, Ness.
My dude, listen to what you're saying. Eddie Hearn signs a 31-year-old, and the plan is to get him a Devin Haney fight, which would be the biggest fight of his career. Plus, we going to take you home, which would be the biggest thing that any other promoter has done. And somehow you're saying that he's being thrown away or used and abused. Tip, you sound crazy, but that's kind of been your normal this year.
All right. I guess, man.
There's a lot of callers. I gave you hella free time, champ. I got hella callers to get to and a lot of alumni here, so I do hope you understand. But, yeah, Adrian in Wisconsin, what up? While we wait for Adrian to connect, we got Revelation TV, $2. Effie Ajagba versus Luis Ortiz, April 16th, ESPN. Yes, that is the undercard of Jared Anderson. What up, Adrian?
Can you hear me now?
I hear you.
All right. Yeah, man. I think that's a good sign. I like that Matias going to Matchroom in Puerto Rico, and I just listened to your argument with Tip. Like, this is a good situation for Matias. Anytime you can go home as a champion, I mean, you can't turn that down. And then I want to comment on activity. These fighters, I mean, you guys are exactly right. These fighters, Yeah, they say they want to stay active, but these guys don't want to take pay cuts. If they're coming from losses, they don't want to go back and rebuild a few fights, maybe off TV or, I know Rodney Rice from RDR Promotions. Yeah, he's not going to give you a big bag, but he is going to give you a stage to get that win back. And a lot of these fighters need to start to do that. And if they want to stay active, it's okay to fight off TV. There's somebody who will give you something, some sort of money. And most of the money they would get, they might be still getting half of someone's, yearly earnings or a quarter of someone's yearly earnings just to stay active and probably knock out a fucking can. So I really don't understand the fighters' mentalities nowadays when they do that. Like they want to downplay taking a step back or taking a step down just to put some wins on their record and stay sharp. That's only going to help them when they get the bigger and better opportunities. So, hopefully some of the fighters are listening to this on here, just stay active and not get shitty when they're not going to get six figures or, high five figures. You're still getting paid to do something that you obviously love to do, and you're trying to build yourself to a bigger and better payday. So I really don't understand why these fighters are not doing that and staying active, especially when they're complaining. Because this inactivity, especially on the PBC side, has recently kind of showed up in their fights.
Adrian,
what?
Give me a minute, brother. Yeah. We got Jermaine Ortiz that's just tuned in. Jermaine, how you doing? De lo mío, como está? Oh man, I wish we could be like you. I'm sure you've seen my thoughts, man. I wish we could be congratulating you versus debating controversial decisions, man. But how are you holding up? How are you feeling?
I'm doing good. I don't keep my head down for long. Just I pick it back up and get motivated to kind of get back in the ring quicker, come back stronger, put in more work. It just gives me more motivation, builds in more fire within me.
Are you holding Bob Arum's words against him? Did it frustrate you to hear him say that, the manner in which you fought was disgusting? I mean, I'm sure you've seen it. I don't even want to repeat some of the shit he said, but or are you just charging that up to like part of the game?
He wasn't saying that when Shakur fought. I'm pretty sure there's been other fights. I think somebody else mentioned like De La Hoya versus Trinidad when there's a boxing lesson. He doesn't call it that. So he's just upset because him as the promoter had a bad outing on a Thursday night fight F1 weekend with Shakur, and then another one Super Bowl weekend Thursday night me and Lopez, and it wasn't that exciting knockouts that they expected.
So you brought up Shakur, and I have to bring it up as well. I don't think y'all boxed in the same manner. Was it similar? Maybe. But I felt like you stood and fought more. That's why you got a headbutt. I felt like you definitely threw and landed your left hand more. I felt like you attempted the right hook. Do you feel do you feel you're getting your just due by being compared to Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos fight?
No, like my just do, I find it disrespectful. I don't think it's on the same par.
Can you just elaborate why you think you fought differently from Shakur? Because I could say what I thought till my face turns blue, but they just say that I'm biased.
The punch output was a lot more. I threw more, landed more. There was more movement. I just think it was different, but in the sense of entertaining wise on how they wanted it, they can probably compare, but I don't know. I just felt like it was different. It was more of an engagement. Even though it wasn't the most entertaining fight, there was still more engagement than that fight.
So you feel yourself that it wasn't entertaining?
It was good for no, in the sense of how people think like Rock'em Sock'em. It wasn't a Rock'em Sock'em fight, but people who enjoy boxing, I enjoy that type of fighting. I enjoy watching that type of fight where someone's being able to make someone miss, make them look stupid, frustrated. Like follow a game plan. Like that's what I did. Like I went in there with a game plan and I executed it exactly how I wanted to do it. So. uh Like again, the times people want to say that if I was running this or that, the times where Teofimo asked to engage and he put himself in the corner, I went straight to him. After that time, why didn't he put himself again back into the corner, or call me to fight or something like that? He didn't do that after that exchange in the corner.
Yeah, man. Listen, I said it, and people laugh at me, but I think it was a masterclass because you are not a three-time champ. This was your first title shot versus a guy that's beaten two lineal champs. He is proven. He is a quote-unquote elite fighter. And he didn't change. He's supposed to adapt to what you're doing. He's supposed to cut the ring off. He didn't cut the ring off. Like, I don't see why people are mad at what you did. Like, you won the fight. You stood away from the power puncher while landing counter shots all night, in my opinion. They didn't want to give you credit for the jab. They didn't want to give you credit for standing and fighting. I don't understand, man. But what is next now? How long do you stay out? And again, with Bob Arum sounding the way he sounded, was that just, for TV, or is he, or is it going to be difficult to get a return fight now?
To be honest, I'm not sure, but I'm looking to get back in as soon as I can. I don't want to be waiting out. I'm fresh. I didn't take no damage, besides the headbutt. Once that's healed, I'm ready to get back in the ring.
And how did you feel at 140?
I felt great. I felt like I'm here to stay for a while. I'm here to stay for a while.
Now, I think that I was and this is another thing why I don't get, maybe the judges didn't know, and that's probably why you didn't get the nod, right? Lack of knowledge. I felt like that was the first time you ever fought in Southpaw, let alone the entire fight. Like, that was an amazing plan, but it was also so dangerous. Who came up with the idea to come outside? Because I know Tio had to be like, wait a minute. What the fuck? He's southpaw. Okay, I'm going to punch him in the face, and he going to go back to – and you never went back, bro. You stood disciplined. This is why I'm saying they're robbing you of a masterclass because you never fought southpaw. You come out and you fight. You're the best fighter you've ever fought. You fight him in southpaw and do that, and you get no credit. It's shameful, man, but whose idea was that?
It was mine. Like, if y'all see me fight, I'm a switch hitter. I'll be switching back and forth. And the whole camp, I did it as an orthodox. On my sparring, on my training, I did it as a right-hander. And then just the last week before the fight, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm switching it up, and I'm going to go southpaw.
Bro, the
I'm going to start
discipline.
the whole thing.
Did it ever cross your mind to switch back? Because I feel like I never seen you even go orthodox in that fight for 1 second. Did you? And did I just miss it? And how did you remain so disciplined to stay in southpaw? And did you stay southpaw, obviously, because you found yourself to be way more effective? Because you never tried the other side.
Yeah, I think I was only righty like when he called me to the corner and I went to him like as a southpaw. But during that exchange, during like a shift, I probably threw some combinations as a righty. But I just stayed southpaw because I felt more comfortable. Like I said, the game plan was working. Uh, and for me, it was riskier. I'm like, Teofimo has more experience with these great southpaws with Josh Taylor, Lomachenko, Sandomar. Like he's gotten back-to-back experience with southpaws, right? It's more of a risk for me to go in there as a southpaw, knowing that you just beat top-level southpaws. And I'm like, you know what? With me, without even training as a southpaw, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do southpaw because, like I said, and like I tweeted, I could fight and I could beat people any way I want. I could box, I could fight, I could be right-handed, left, whatever I want, whichever way, I'm a win. It's just whoever I want to come out to be, whoever I want to fight. It's however I want to fight that day.
Your contract with Top Rank stipulates for a certain amount of fights per year?
Not per year. No, it's just I think I got 2 more fights.
Is there a time frame? And I'm just saying again, because I would want you to get back in there as soon as possible. There's no need to sit out. I feel like there are more people like myself. I've seen a lot of professional fighters, not all of them, but guys like Gabe Rosado. Did you see Gabe Rosado? He thought you won and outboxed. Tim Bradley thought you won and outboxed.
I didn't see all those comments. I seen a little bit, people chatter, but me, I just kind
Gabe
of.
Rosado did an entire video on his Instagram, microphoned up and everything. And Timothy Bradley on Pro Box, he also did. I wish Timothy Bradley would have expressed himself live on the telecast. He waited till this show that goes on after the fight is over to express himself. But the telecast was also biased. Did you go back and watch it and hear how Joe Tessitore was talking about you?
I did. I rewatched the fight, but I don't remember too much of the commentating. I just know there was, not off the top of the head, it was a little bit mixed.
And when you rewatched it, did you feel like you could have done more, or did you feel like, man, I fucking outboxed this guy? What are they talking
No,
about?
I felt, I felt like I boxed him. Like I said, he couldn't hit me. He couldn't touch me. I did exactly what I wanted to do. There was other things that was like I could have done a hundred things. And every fight doesn't matter how perfect it is, but I did exactly what I wanted to do. I followed the game plan. I stayed disciplined. And I think that's the harder part in boxing in a match is to stay disciplined to the game plan. Where there's sometimes you want to reroute and maybe just get out of your mind, but that was my game plan towards him. Like I know I was gonna frustrate him. I know he can't control himself mentally. So how am I gonna knowing if that's my game plan towards him and getting him out of his mind, getting him out of his head, how am I gonna get out of my own head and get out of my game plan? Like, you know, so it was definitely staying disciplined and staying to the game plan and everything that we worked on in camp came out.
How are you, I guess, dealing with it mentally, man? This is now your second biggest fight. This would have been the biggest win of your career on paper. And you get 2 bad outcomes or 2 controversial outcomes, 2 outcomes that certainly you don't agree with. How do you remain motivated? How is this not destroying you, defeating you? How is you not pouting, my man? Like, fuck, bro, this is tough.
Nah, there's times where I'm moving. It's been a couple of days and I'm just chilling, and then it just hits me like, damn, like can't believe this bullshit. But mentally, I'm strong, and mentally, I'm gonna come back even stronger. And this just, like I said, it fuels me up, it fires me up to come hungrier with a stronger attitude, with more vengeance in my punches. Like it just gives me something. Like I said, I'm anxious to get back in the ring and just eat somebody up. I'm anxious.
So names in that division that are with Top Rank at 140, there's not a lot of big names. Tio is the guy that they had over there. Outside of that, I think they, it's like Lindolfo, Delgado. I mean, do you even know who else they got that they can
To be
get
honest,
you?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know nobody else at 140.
Yes.
And
It's rough over there for 140 with them.
so
But they were offering, you know what? They were offering Steve Claggett to Matias. Not to say that Steve Claggett is any bit of a name, but I mean, hey, that's a good comeback fight. He's somebody in
I don't know who
Canada.
that is. I
You
don't
do
know who
know
that
him?
is. I don't.
Oh, yeah, he's not like the biggest of names. Just saying, your company,
Canada, he's
Top
from
Rank.
Montreal.
Yeah, he's from Montreal. Your company,
Okay.
Top Rank, was offering him to Subriel Matias about a week ago. But I mean, do you got anything?
I
Nah,
don't
listen,
got no
the
names.
technician. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I thought you was talking to me.
No, Jermaine,
I
I
thought you
got
was
my
talking to me.
co-host. My co-host, I mean, is that you can't see him because y'all on separate things, but he's got a question for you.
Yeah, well, not so much as a question, but a statement, man. Salute to you in this fight. I actually had it 9-3, and I just want to tell you, man, you definitely impressed. The whole, and I didn't know about the southpaw thing. Ness just broke that to me, and that just lended more credence, man. Listen, I hope Top Rank offers you something good and you get back and you show people just how good you are, man. Because one thing about it, you have built your career thus far on fighting guys at this level and coming away looking good from it. Same thing happened in the Loma fight, and that doesn't happen to a lot of fighters out here. So the same thing
Yeah.
happened with the Loma fight. Unfortunately, didn't go your way. Same thing in this fight, unfortunately, didn't go your way. But keep that heart, brother, because another opportunity is definitely going to come your way, man.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I got a couple here from the people. Let's see. First one is from Big Bay Quinn from New York. He says, I was rooting for you in that fight against Tio. Do you feel like you could have made any adjustments in order to dominate more clearly? If so, what adjustments?
We're always gonna pick and say things, but like I said, I did everything I wanted to do. I'm happy with my performance. I did everything I wanted to do.
And I want to say too, like my co-host, I had it 9-3. Being generous, 9-3. Being generous. I'm talking about 9-3, giving him the 7th round that I don't even feel he won. So I want to ask you, 7th round is where you got headbutt. Do you feel you got hit more than twice in that round? Because I felt like I only seen you get hit with a overhand right in the beginning and like an upright hand that he kind of jumped and leaped into an upright hand at the end. Outside of that, I feel like all the judges and every fan scored the fight round 7 for Tio, but I think it was more off the blood, not off you being punched. Am
Yeah.
I wrong? Did you get hit more than 2 times
No, no,
that round?
I would agree with you on that. I would agree with you on that.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I thought that round 7 was tighter than people thought. Anything stick out from that round outside of the headbutt for you?
Nah, like I was just real calm. I just remember having the headbutt. I'm like, all right, hopefully this doesn't like start dripping in my eye. Mike Basil did a great job. Never once did the blood get into my eye. I think there was like one time, like in the 11th round, maybe like some Vaseline or something. Like my eye got a little blurry for a little bit. But besides that, I didn't let it phase me. I didn't let it phase me. Obviously, I wasn't trying to get hit more, make the cut any bigger. So best believe my defense was even. I was gonna get hit even less after that.
I'm glad you brought that up because Basil did an amazing job. I feel like the blood was only there round 7. After that, it was completely stopped.
Yeah.
So for sure, man, good job selecting him to help you for that night because he was needed. But we got James in Atlanta. He says Matias just signed with Matchroom and has a homecoming fight in PR. Does your contract prohibit you from fighting on other networks?
No, it does not.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure I could fight on another network. If they allow it.
Would you be willing to fight Subriel Matias now that you're at 140 pounds?
Yes, of course I would.
Any care to give any thoughts on his style and any chinks you may see in his armor?
Um, his styles, a pressure style, got strong hands. Uh, but I think he could be easily outboxed as well.
Have you heard of Liam Pardo? And what's your thoughts on Liam Pardo taking him on? He should be fighting Subriel in Puerto Rico, so also 3-parter. Would you go watch that fight in Puerto Rico since you have Puerto
When is it?
Rican?
When is it?
Supposed to be in the summer. They haven't given a date, but they're gonna announce it on Friday.
I'll go. I'll go.
I'm
I'm gonna
going
go.
too.
I'm gonna go.
I'm going too, bro. I can't wait.
Perfect time. Perfect time to be over there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So have you seen Liam Pato and what's your thoughts? I mean, you probably
I
sparred
haven't.
him, no?
I haven't seen him.
Oh,
No, I haven't seen
wow.
him.
Okay, yeah, he's usually in Vegas too. He sparred with Devin and Shakur a couple times.
Okay.
All right, all right.
Now,
I got another one here from Canada. Ryan Frazier from Toronto, Canada. He says, did your corner think at any point of the fight you were losing? Do you think we should
never,
have round by round live scoring?
never did they think I was losing. If they thought I was losing any rounds, they would have told me to pick it up. But they just told me to keep doing what I was doing. I could win the fight with one hand if I wanted to. Uh, and maybe, I think that would be cool. We know we got the unofficial scorecards on TV where we do that round by round scoring. Now, I don't know about actual. I think it would be better because I feel like these judges sometimes they be switching up them cards because sometimes they come out quick with decisions and then they want to take their time, take 10 minutes for a decision. I don't know what they be doing.
Totally with you. That is very, very accurate in what you're saying. Sometimes we get an immediate announcement for a winner. Sometimes it's taking long, and the commentator's like, I don't know what's taking so long here. Man, it sucks. But we got another one from Trav FDY in Texas. Says, what's up, champ? You were robbed. And I was robbed of making $2,000 from your victory. I didn't give Tio a round. You put on a masterclass. I saw a headline saying you would consider legal action. Will you go that route? I hope you do because because no boxer should accept a robbery. So are you going a legal route with this? What are you going to do? Contact Paco, make them rewatch it, rescore it? Because they have done that in the past.
They have, so yeah, I'm gonna talk to my attorney, and my attorney, we're definitely gonna do something. We're not just gonna let this slide and like the last one and just be forgotten a week later. I'm definitely gonna take action against it.
And has Paco reached out? How did he feel, or you had no interaction with him?
Just after the fight, he just said, I'm gonna definitely be ranked higher. But I haven't got to speak to him.
All right. We got Oscar. He says, Oscar in Cali, if your contract allows for you to fight on another network, I recall Top Rank sending Ramirez for the Hooker fight to the Zone. Bob and Oscar seem to have a good relationship. Would you be willing to give Ramirez or Barboza that work?
Of course.
That's Jose Ramirez.
Anybody, of course.
All right. Jose Ramirez and Arnold Barboza were just signed to Top Rank not too long ago, which is crazy. We got the last one here from Joshua Cabrera. He says, will you fight Giovanni El Cabron Cabrera? A lot of fighters ducking him. That's the guy that's the guy that I feel. See, I'm consistent, Jermaine. I score for boxers. And maybe that's a bias, but I enjoy the sweet science. Hit and not be hit. Make a motherfucker miss and make him pay. So his brother is Giovanni Cabrera, the guy that I believe beat Isaac Cruz on Top Rank. Do you remember that fight? You don't remember that fight? Damn,
Puerto
what
Rican?
undercard was that?
Is he Dominican?
No. He's Mexican from Chicago. He fought Isaac. I think it was on a pay-per-view. I mean, do you remember what was the pay-per-view? What was that fight with Isaac Cruz and Giovanni Cabrera?
That was Spence Crawford.
Oh, Spence Crawford undercard. That's crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta see his face.
He's with Fighter First Management. He's not with Top Rank, but he's fought on a couple of Top Rank shows. He beat Gabriel Flores Jr.
Okay. You know me, man. I'll fight anybody. They ain't no person I'm ducking. Y'all know me. Like, I'm willing to take any fight, anytime.
Hey, speaking of that, real quick before you go, Ness, I work it out with you on the under, but Treese from Toledo wants to know, what do you think about bare knuckle boxing, and would you face Montana Love in a bare knuckle boxing bout?
What?
I'm sticking to regular boxing for now. I'm not doing no bare knuckle boxing.
Word.
And yes, I'll face Montana Love in a boxing match.
Not bare knuckle boxing though.
No.
I got David Maldonado, New York City. He says, now that you've been in with both Tio and Loma, how do you compare both styles and the differences in the punching power? Good question.
To be honest, the tail fight was a lot easier than the Lomachenko fight for me.
Damn. Why?
It was just easy. I seen all the punches coming from far away, you know?
I thought it was something else. I was feeling like Tupac. Payback. I do these bitch niggas from way back.
Yeah, it was definitely that too. But you know, the tail fight was just like a lot easier. I seen everything from far away. I knew what he was gonna come and throw. Um,
Witness be strapped
What
with
did you
Max.
my
think
Niggas
of
energy
always
his
levels
say
was a
that.
lot higher too. My energy levels was a lot higher. I had the same energy in round 12 that I did in round 1.
What did you think of his post fight where he's like, "Oh, get these guys out of boxing. They don't want to fight. They come here to run."
Just saying that he's always saying some shit that make no sense. Make no sense. He be talking about humanity. What? How he come with humanity? Talking about humanity, and then talking about Puerto Rican fighters, and then talking about there's no race, there's this and that, but then we want to come with his Honduras flag. Like it makes no sense.
Yeah. Let me see. I think that is the last one. No, actually, we got Izzy in Oklahoma. He says, thanks for joining TBV. My guy, Dakota gave you 9 rounds. I was pretty close to that. Just wanted to give you a shout out about say next time you're in Oklahoma, lunch is on us. So basically him and his partner scored it for you too, man. That's got to be more frustrating, right? That don't make you feel good, right? I think I'm going to just say it before you say. I think for me, if I was in your shoes, every time someone says they think I won, it would piss me off more because it's like that means I should have fucking won.
I know. I should have fucking won. We all know that.
Exactly.
We all know. We all know that.
So it bothers you, right?
It bothers me more that I should have been world champion. You know, the fact that the magnitude of the fight was to beat Teofimo, revenge my loss from the amateurs, and just be finally world champ and upsetting the boxing world like I've said I was gonna do. You know?
Nah, man, you certainly put on, man. We appreciate you for coming on. I think that is all the questions. I'm gonna give a once over in case we got any last minutes, but thanks for coming on. I know it's late on the East Coast.
Yo, thank you. It sure
And
is. Sure
yeah,
is.
man, enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, and stay on Top Rank, man. Make these guys get you back in there as soon as possible, man.
I'll be back in ASAP.
We got a
I'll make
last
sure
one
of it.
came in from Dominique. Says, Champ, I had you winning easily. Keep up the good work, and we tuning in next fight. So no question, just love. Appreciate you, Jermaine. Take it easy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gents. Jermaine Ortiz doing a victory lap. It's fucking bittersweet. It's like I'm saying, I'd rather this dude be getting his win in a real victory lap than us talking controversy. It's crazy. Top Rank needs to start considering immediate rematches. You know what I mean? Like, they don't even got nobody for Shakur. They should have just signed up that rematch and we'd have been talking about that. Even though I know some people like Ness, I don't want to see that again, but sometimes you got to revisit shit like that. And maybe it'll make both of them dudes fight in different manners. But same thing for Jermaine, man. You know, Tio needs to avenge that. He out here on Punch Drunk Boxing talking about Crawford ducking him. He's still talking about Crawford after that performance. He like, oh, this just giving him an excuse to duck me. I'm like, bruh, knock it off, man. You can't be this inconsistent. If you want a Crawford fight, like you got to have at least 2 consecutive back-to-back wins without controversy, my man. Please.
I think that ayahuasca still, you know what I mean, like lingering in the system or something.
Nah, these fighters got to stop fucking with the ayahuasca. Every time somebody on ayahuasca, they come out here fucked up, man. They not doing their job. They tripping, man. Get off the bullshit. Bo Rogers, what up? You made it. You made it. Bo, if you hear me and you can't connect, you got to jump out, jump back in. Sometimes it takes a while to get used to. In the meantime, we going to go pop culture. I don't know why dudes out here. Oh, I think I hear you. That's you? Bo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What up?
All right, I ain't never did it on this before. I don't even know how to cut it up.
You good, though. We hear you. We hear you perfect. Just go ahead and let it go.
All right. Damn, Nessa, I was listening to that, what Jermaine just talked about. I forgot what's the topic of the show again?
Subriel Matias signing the match room and getting the hometown fight in the summer in Puerto Rico, possibly with Liam
He might
Powell.
he might fuck around and lose to Liam Powell, but he might fuck around and lose that fight. I hate that. I'm glad I don't mind these guys going ahead and doing what they gonna do, but I just feel like if you gonna go over there, why not have Devin as the second fight? I know you got to fight Liam Powell, but I feel like Eddie, they getting ready to try to get him beat to avoid him even having to fight Devin. I think it's all about to make it an easy road for Devin. I think Superior's gonna take the tough fights while Devin fight people like Ryan. And what happened to Sandor Martin? I would have rather seen that fight. But it's what it
how
is.
you make this about Devin, bro? What did Devin do to you?
Nah, because I just see what's going on, like with these signings and stuff. The fights, like you make fights.
Champ, think about
I
what
don't
you're
like the way.
saying. You saying that a promoter is gonna sign a fighter and spend more money than he normally would by taking him back to his home country, giving him a hometown fight that we all think he's the favorite in.
I mean, I don't got no problem with the fight, but I like that fight. I think, like I just told you, I think he might fuck around and lose.
But you said they trying to get him beat. He the favorite in that fight.
I think they want. No, this is what I think. I think they want him to take care of Richard. I think that's what they really want him to do. Take care of him or let him take.
So they want him to take care of his IBF mandatory. I mean, ain't that normal?
No, I'm talking about.
Because if Richardson Hitchens win his next fight, he gonna be the mandatory. He's in an eliminator with Gustavo Limons, my brother. So Hitchens want that smoke. Hitchens is the one going that way.
Okay, listen. I want the smoke with Devin Haney and Subriel Matias. Fuck all that shit.
I mean,
I want that fight. Why is we getting Ryan Garcia? He ain't no champion. He quit in his last fight.
Subriel signed.
Now they gotta let it marinate.
Subriel signed today, brother. Like, what sort of issue you got with Devin? The man signed the matchroom today. He like, why we ain't getting Matias?
No, I'm cool with them fighting the second fight. He fighting Liam Powell. I think that's a good fight. But I'm saying I'm hearing Richard Hitchison next for him. And I'm saying I don't want that shit.
And Devin got a mandatory. They both got.
I want Devin Haney.
Devin got to fight. Haney. Hey, Bo, Devin still got to fight Sandor by the end of the year.
2 easy fights in a row. I want a Subriel. But,
the easiest fight in the world, a dude that knocked Tio down twice. Y'all terrible, man. Devin Haney is the best thing in boxing in your eyes.
About a month ago, I told you about a month ago, Ned. I didn't believe in Tio. I think Tio garbage. He garbage.
All right, cool. You think Tio garbage, but you think Devin Haney the best boxer on the planet, right?
No.
So why?
I never seen Devin fight a guy. The reason I wanted him to fight Subriel Matias
you trying to get him to lose, man.
They close to the same size, and I think Subriel is. I think Devin don't have the power to keep him off. I want to see though. I want these guys to get stamped. Like I want to see Canelo fight Jamal, because that's a
don't nobody want Jamal. Stop speaking that blasphemy.
That's a legacy fight. That's a legacy fight with Canelo.
The only legacy he making with that is being a fool for fighting
that's
a dude that nobody want.
But we wanted that fight when they was at 154.
My dude, that was like 5 years ago. Don't nobody
Yeah,
want
I
that
lived
shit.
through that. I lived through that. I want that stuff. I don't want these new guys jumping the line like they doing. I want these fights.
Ain't
I
nobody asked
want
Charlo
Jamal
to get
and
crazy.
Canelo. I mean, but he got to take the fight when he got it, and he got it now.
Ain't
I
nobody
want all
asked
these guys
Charlo
to
to go
get stamped.
crazy, man. That ain't really our problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the
But
Conor
champ,
Ben thing. I want
I
to just
gotta
let me
let
just
you
hit on that
go.
real fast.
That
I'll
what?
call you back tomorrow.
Yeah, that was the bell. I got a counterpunch, so I would let you get more time. But I got Treese over here with his bare knuckle questions and shit. Trees, like, why you don't start feeling bad that you like not only making us feel embarrassed, but you seeing the wild reactions you getting from the fighters that you asking this shit too, man. You gotta understand, they taking it as disrespect.
Hey. No, but
No, I want
King
you to
of me
understand.
next.
But let me explain. See if you could catch this angle. Like they taking it as disrespect. Like bare knuckle. Like it's the sweet signs, and you telling them, yo, go do this shit, which don't take the sweet science. It ain't the sweet science. It's like a watered down version. So basically, you telling him like, yo, you not successful in real boxing. Come do this bullshit boxing. Like, so I'm just saying, be careful. Maybe word it differently. Like because they might be
That's my
taking it
point.
that way.
No, Ness, calm down before you get on the tangent. That's my thing. King of Mean, I asked the question. Shout out King of Mean, by the way, for hearing me and being alert on this Instagram and shit and getting me through there. That's my guy. Shout out to him. And shout out to him for also saying shoot you the bread. I shot you the bread for that question. I asked him for his cash app. He said shoot at the Ness, and we done that. But my point being though, I just wanted to get his thoughts on bare knuckle. I didn't want him to fight Montana Love in a bare knuckle fight. Let's get that corrected. Jermaine, if you still listen, I didn't want that. I just wanted your thoughts on what you think about bare knuckle in general, like what you think about the sport. We got like I said, we got world champions and shit in this bare knuckle shit, man. I done seen other fighters. I know Paulie Malignaggi, he doesn't disparage the bare knuckle. And on some real shit, I think it's a little bit safer than boxing because I done seen motherfuckers be knocked out on their fucking feet and referees allow these guys to continue, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Hey yo, I'm starting to think this dude. Did you see the GameStop movie? That's what he is.
No, I have
Yeah, you bought a lot of stock in bare knuckle, and you come on here every day trying to pump bare knuckle.
Cut it out, man.
He trying to get a flip. He trying to get a flip, bro. He invested in bare knuckle, y'all. He invested in bare knuckle.
Ness, I got in the boxing off pro wrestling on some real nigga shit. I got stock in WWE, and I was right. I made money when WWE signed with TKO and they went public with the UFC. So if you want to be funny and you want to ha ha ha, I actually made a couple dollars on some real nigga shit. But I'm just being real with you, my guy. That's how I got in the boxing. My pops, oh, you want to be into that pro wrestling shit? I'm gonna show you some real shit. Watch this. And then he put me on boxing, and I stuck with it since. I'm one of them guys who watches it all: UFC, boxing, pro wrestling, judo. When the Olympics come on, taekwondo, judo, karate, we watch it all. We watch it all, brother. Like I told you, I'm a combat connoisseur, Ness. I watch it all. Don't trip. Don't. It's okay. Like it's okay, my guy. That's why I asked about this bare knuckle shit. We gonna watch it all, and we gonna continue to watch it all. I'm an artist when it comes to this shit. But I'm just saying though. And before I jump off of here and you laugh me off the call and shit. What do you think about Shakur going to Puerto Rico? I know that his pops was saying that he got the Puerto Rican roots, and I know that he was saying he got one more fight on Top Rank. What you think? And I was just saying that Matchroom, they got a bit more of a global approach. You feel me? With the way that they look at
You
things.
want Shakur to go sign the Matchroom? Go be over there.
Yeah. Say he go to sign the Matchroom and
I don't think he gonna do that,
maybe.
man. I like he at 35. He not ready to go to 40, and it just looked like all the pieces of the puzzle was on his side at 35. Plus, he got the big machine to be like forcing a tank fight once he got 3 belts. He got two.
But he's
he
in
got
camera.
3 belts on his side.
I got a question for you. Do you think that on the Matchroom side, does he have more pay-per-view worthy fights over there or on the Top Rank side? Because I hear You know that we've been hearing him clamor for. He wants to get on pay-per-view. He wants to make a little bit more money. He
Nah,
wants
he not
more than
ready.
he's getting.
He not ready for pay per view yet unless Devin or Tank offer him a fight. Maybe even Ryan, but like he's not his own pay per view star yet. He could possibly do pay per view after Lomachenko beats George, then Loma unifies with Emmanuel, then him and Shakur could be pay per view.
Do you think? And one more thing. I said that the last time, but one more thing. Do you think
And it might
that
not even
Bill
be.
Haney?
Remember that we got Loma Tio non pay per view. Like he just with the wrong company. If he want to be a pay per view star, he with the wrong company. They don't really do pay per views.
And that's my thing. I was wondering because with Jermaine Ortiz, I don't know what Jermaine. That's what I wonder what Jermaine Ortiz deal is with Top Rank still because I know that him
He
and
got 2
Bill Haney
fights.
are set up.
He said he got 2 fights left with them.
Okay, I was just wondering because I know Bill Haney tight with him and I felt like Bill Haney probably watched the fight and felt like he gave a great performance and wondering if he maybe not give him Devin, but if he if I know that he worked with him, maybe he could put some money behind him or put some leverage behind him and get him a fight and things like this of a big nature. Because, I think Jermaine Ortiz, I think he deserves another big fight, man. I would like to see him and Arnold Barboza or something. That's why I wish he wasn't still tied up with Top Rank, man. I wish he need to get them 2 fights up. And like I say, all the action is 140. He there now. He put up a good performance. We feel like he should have won that fight. And an Arnold Barboza or a Liam Paro or like I said, I threw out the Montana Love, bit like that, man. His name's out there, and I want him to get right because that wasn't right how he got done in that TO fight. So I just want him to get a big opportunity, a big fight. Shout out to him. Hopefully he's still listening, and yeah. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. We appreciate you, King. I mean, for getting that question off, and we value you, TBV. We gonna always get you your bread on time. Y'all be cool.
You the man, champ. You the man. Get a better phrasing for them bare knuckle questions though. Dudes out here like, yo, I ain't done yet. My man trying to send me to another sport. You feel me? Last call for callers, man. Last call for callers. Like I got a couple super chats here we got to get to. If you haven't already hit the thumbs up, go ahead and hit the thumbs up because we brought you that Jermaine Ortiz victory lap.
Exclusivo.
Hit that thumbs up because I told you my sources way back in December. We've been talking about this Subriel Matias possibly signing to Matchroom and getting a hometown fight for a while now. So much so that we was trying to get Devin to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? So hit the thumbs up for that, man. Finesse sources being legit. We got Tyrone the Great with the fat $10. He says, Game of Thrones fans, Matias is Night King. Everyone knows the threat is out there, but they're not talking about him. The threat is still there. Who is going to be Ira Stark? You know who it is, man. Even though we can't really tell you who it is, because then it's, somehow, some way you've made me associate a man with a woman, but you know who it is. You know who it is. We got James Benitez from Atlanta. He says, Power plus 640. I'm going to put 100 on him to win. Not a bad idea, let me tell you. I'm a Matias fan, but I see that there are flaws. Now, believe me, I'm going to keep watching more tape because, I'm watching that Juke and Bayev fight, and I'm like, yo, how does this dude end up winning this fight? Juke and Bayev is hitting him with so much shit. It reminded me of the Urshigev fight. I don't know if this is just a case of this dude is just that durable, but that's not a great game plan to just take punches until you outpunch your guy. Can Devin keep turning them and use the ring? I mean, Floyd did it to everybody. Hopefully Devin can, but yeah, that's the fight to see, bruh. That's the fight to see because him and T.O. gonna kill each other, that's for sure. They ain't gotta look for each other. Devin, he gonna have to go looking for Devin. Let's just be real. Devin gonna use them legs. We got Leonard Sterling. Actually, we got Revelation TV. We said that. We got Leonard Sterling 2-pounder. Pulev vs. Char, March 24th in Bulgaria. Not fighting Jared. No. Jared, I never said that. Jared is fighting someone. If Jared would have been fighting Pulev or Char, y'all would have been happy.
No, but that's what Treese was saying. What about a Pulev? I think he called, as a potential opponent. And this guy was saying he's busy.
Nah. And I'm gonna make sure. I don't know. Is Pulev fighting Char? Because I had Pulev. I thought he was fighting someone else. But Leonard right back at us with another $2. He said 16 for Tuesday. Top Rank has April 13th in Corpus Christi. Yeah, that's for Jared. Ain't Corpus Christi for Jared? We got Army Mike, member for 10 months on that champ level. He says, this is Michael from Stockton. Shout out to you for your performance. Everyone I know feels you should have had the unanimous decision. Saluting face 2 times. Mike's Army, we don't usually do, we don't ever do super chat questions to the guests. Only members and Patreon. Kentrell in Phoenix, he says, I had Ortiz winning 10-2. I'm a fan of Tio, but he didn't win. I want the rematch with fair judges. We got Yusef, $2. You was running and got pillow fist for, what the fuck is BFTB? Is that, what acronym is that?
I don't know. BFTB?
Mm-hmm. I don't know either. Well, moving on. I don't know what that stands for. But
by far the best? I don't know.
Probably.
Unless it was negative. I don't know what he meant.
We got Tip Bellis. Count out. Tip Bellis.
Yeah, man, back to Subriel Matias, man. Back to Subriel Matias. You know what I'm saying? A proper thing, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was out there, would have been to go to Golden Boy, man. I keep telling y'all, if you claiming you Puerto Rican or Hispanic, you know what I'm saying? Golden Boy is the place to go. Golden Boy has a recognizable name, you know what I'm saying, that people know. People know Golden Boy. People don't know what the fuck Matchroom Boxing is.
Maybe Golden Boy wasn't willing to go to Puerto Rico. You're not listening.
Hey, Ness, sometimes you just got to take that risk, you know what I'm saying? And,
he
you're
already
not gonna be able
did
to fight in
that.
Puerto Rico.
My bro.
So Matias should have been fighting in Mexico and in California, in Commerce, California.
Exactly. He did that.
Golden Boy.
He did that twice with 2 other big promoters, my bro. He did that with PBC, who makes people stars and pay-per-view stars, and he did that with Top Rank, who got a great.
You think Matchroom about to make him a star? Like, come on, bro. Like,
Ain't nobody say that. Ain't nobody say that, but guess what they are doing? What he asked them to do.
Which is allowing him to be a star in a headline on his island. They may not make him a star. They're going to allow him to be a star on his island. That's all the man can ask for.
He gonna be a star on his island for one fight. Pointless, bro. Pointless. Pointless.
But Tip, what about this logic?
And I guess give him back.
Tip, what about this logic? You forgot that Puerto Rico is the same currency as America, part of America. You forget if he sells out, now he's his own draw. Now he's Terrence Crawford. Now he's Terrence Crawford in Nebraska, and you get to bring Liam Paro. Then you bring Richardson Hitchens, because where's Hitchens gonna sell?
No, bro.
You laughing? My dude, you forget that I was reporting Hitchens was the initial offer. He don't want to fight. Fuck you talking about?
I know Hitchens don't want to fight.
Yeah. So what you mean?
Why even go over there? I'm telling you, it had to be more than Boots Innocence and Stanley.
Oh, here you go,
bro. There's no way.
Get out of here. This not a PBC Cry Us a River channel. We don't give a fuck about disgruntled PBC fans mad that PBC ain't do what they should have done.
This ain't about the PBC.
It is. You keep calling in to talk about what they should have given them or what they had to have given them.
I'm just looking at
PBC gave them what they gave them. Don't be mad at us. Be mad at them. They gave them that bullshit offer.
He was turning shit down. It's just simple. Ain't no way you telling me when they got Alberto Puello, former champion over there, you got Gary Antoine Russell, you got all these 140-pounders sitting over there in the WBA rankings that you couldn't face any of them over there on the PBC, bro. It doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense. There's no way they just only wanted you to move up to 47 to fight Boots and Stanley on this, bro. Ain't no way. Tell you, he gonna waste the time going over there on Matchroom Boxing. He about to go on a UK tour just like Devin Haney after his next fight. I'm telling you, bro, this is what's gonna happen. Boots, you doing the right thing. Hey, listen, you doing the right thing, man. If you ain't gonna go to
Hey,
Golden Boy,
champ,
stay over there
why
with
you
the
be
PBC,
lying
man.
so much on your calls? When is Devin going on a UK tour? Who's he for from the UK?
Listen, it's coming, bro. It's coming. Look, he about to go on a
It's
European
crazy, bro.
tour. If
It's
he not
crazy.
going on
It's
a
crazy
European
how your
tour,
calls are
he going on the
established,
Spain
man.
tour.
It's crazy how your
He going
calls
on
are
the
established.
Spain tour if he not going on a European
A
tour, bro.
Spain tour because this is mandatory, motherfucker. What the fuck? That's his mandatory. Like, Sandor Martin is his mandatory. And it just so happens to be a common opponent with Teofimo who got dropped twice by him. But somehow
I highly doubt.
you want to make that a whack fight now.
Man, come on, bro. We know Sandor really ain't that good of a fight, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Sandor.
Bro, who
Honestly,
is good to you, bro? Like, why do you do this? Why everybody we talk about is whack?
I'm just
Like, you
giving you the real,
terrible,
bro.
man.
Sandor is a fight for Jermaine Ortiz because we know Jermaine Ortiz not gonna get a big fight ever again. Just the truth, bro. That was Jermaine Ortiz's opportunity to capitalize, and he didn't capitalize. Now he about to be fighting the Sandor Mons of the world. He gonna be the richest of Hitchens of top rank, bro. That's just is just real. Like come on, think about it, bro. Like Hitchens got so much over there on Matchroom, and they not gonna match him against Devin Haney. He not gonna fight Haney. He not gonna get a Ryan fight. He ain't looking to fight Subriel Matias in the IBF. What is really going on over there with Richards and Hitchens, bro? Like, come on, let's really look at this shit. If anything, Subriel should have stayed his ass over there and then made Hitchens cross the street. Like I said, they got names. Make that motherfucker cross the street. But Eddie Hearn wasn't gonna do that. And you know Hitchens wasn't gonna do that because he don't want it. Like, come on, bro. I'm just giving you the real, bro. Just giving you the real, man. Just look at the landscape and tell me I'm wrong, man. They matching dudes
Man,
up with Liam Paro.
I tuned you out a
Subriel ain't
long
get
time
Liam
ago,
Paro,
bro.
if Subriel ain't get Liam Paro, guess who was gonna fight Liam Paro later on? They was gonna give him the Hitchens, bro. Like, come on, bro. You gotta look at this shit. I see the plays, man. I see the plays. Dudes is wasting their time fucking with Eddie Hearn, bro. He just paying dudes the big bucks, just like Al Heyman. That's why they going over there.
I hear you, champ. I hear you,
Hearn can't
champ.
make Hearn don't make big fights. He don't make big fights, bro. But I get it, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he get that Regis fight. I do hope he get. I think the Regis fight is good for him. Hopefully he gets a Regis. I think that's as good as fighting a Poyo. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully he gets the Regis fight. That'd be good for him since Regis is over there on Matchroom. I think that's equally as good as fighting Alberto Poyo. But he still could have got a unification with Rolly or Isaac Cruz, bro. I'm just saying. It looked much better fighting them than fighting the Devin Haney right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Whatever, Tip.
Well, Tip, talk to Al for us and tell Al to offer Matias that.
I'm actually about to just start doing this to every time you call and you go this route, I'ma just be like, what is Gary Russell doing?
Gary on his way back, bro. Don't worry.
What is Gary Russell doing? Where's his hometown fight?
Gary on his way. Gary just had a hometown fight.
Versus who?
But he didn't headline.
Versus
he didn't
who?
headline. But Gary had damn. I
Oh, he
forgot
didn't
dude's
headline,
name.
so
But
he ain't get a hometown fight.
I mean, technically he was a hometown fight.
What's Gary biggest name? You mad Subriel ain't signed with PBC. Where Gary big names at? They ain't doing shit for Gary.
What are you talking about? Gary got bigger names than Subriel? What are we talking about here?
What names Gary got?
We forgot Gary be the former champion?
Victor Postal.
The skeleton?
Yeah. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, because that's probably Crawford's biggest win at 40.
Wow. We going in the bag.
Come
Bag
on, bro.
bag.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Bag. So now you saying Gary
And he got the
Russell.
wrestle.
So wait,
He,
so
he
wait,
got the.
so wait, so wait. So now you saying Al gave Gary Russell better opponents than he gave Matias.
Nah, Matias got good work, bro.
Nah.
Look.
You just said it.
Nah, listen.
You
No,
just
no,
said
listen,
it.
listen, bro. Gary got good. Listen, Gary got
So
good
now you
names,
know
but
why he
Matias
ain't
got great
re-signed,
work.
because Gary Russell got better opponents than him.
He got better marketable opponents.
Uh-huh.
That's. I mean,
So
if you want
so
to say
so
that.
the same thing that Matias said. They didn't want to make him a star.
Nah, it's kind of different from Matias, bro. I don't think him fighting Postal would have pushed the needle
So a
for him, bro.
kid with a country, you give shit names, and a guy who ain't selling and doesn't do any talking, isn't really marketable, you give the better names. Okay.
Listen, I don't think anybody would have cared that Subriel Matias would have beat a Victor Postal currently, right now. Nobody.
Champ,
I think it's a good thing that he did fight a young Ergashev, bro.
you know I
It
gave
was
you
a great
I
matchup.
gave you a half an hour. I got 3 other callers popped up. Gotta go.
All because of Tip Bayless.
They probably is all calling because of Tip. James Benitez counter, right?
Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, that nigga Tip crazy, man. Crazy. Like, yeah, he forget every other day we be talking about the GoFundMe accounts we got for all the PBC fighters and shit, for the Stanionis, the Pueyos, the goddamn Gary Russell Jr. and Gary Russell. Oh, golly, man. That shit crazy, man. Like, man, look, PBC already shown with how they offered, man, for the fights they offered him, he wasn't really part of the plan. You know what I'm saying? So at least Matchroom actually shown that they were actually trying to build them and take them to the next level. You know, the PBC fighters are even saying that them checks ain't really looking good. Didn't Rolly come out and just recently say, hey man, that Ryan money was actually better, but you know, I believe the bullshit Al was whispering like he do to every other nigga. and goddamn, and the check and and the math ain't mathing for real when it's all said and done. I mean, bruh, I'm glad that Matias actually saw the writing on the wall and actually is gonna earn with Hearn. You know, I mean, bruh, Tip, stop the bullshit, man. Look, Gary Antoine, man, look, ever since that nigga turned down that title fight and everything like that, he seemed like he got blacklisted like his big brother. So we don't know what the fuck going on with him for real. Like, bruh, hey, Ness, man, have you heard any rumors on anybody from the Russell family, from Antoine to the 118 little nigga
Bruh, I've
to
been
even
trying to
Junior?
get. If I go to my Texas, I've been talking to Gary Russell's brother, trying to get him on the show for like 90 days, bro. This shit is
And the
like
nigga been
crazy.
and and the nigga been ducking to coming on the show, right?
Oh man,
He ain't
listen.
really. Come on, man. It's shit crazy, man. Like them niggas try to be out of sight, out of mind, just like Al Heyman. Bruh, just go ahead and say it, man. Those PBC fighters are gonna be forgotten. You know, it's gonna be more once upon a time shows like the Keith Thurman show that we're getting coming up soon, which Keith's probably gonna put on a good show, but bruh, we're gonna be seeing a bunch of throwback fighters that come out the woodworks, man, going forward for PBC. Man, shout out to Matias for actually having business sense and common
Yo,
sense, unlike a lot of these other.
Leonard Ellerby called this show. He said this ain't the All Star squad, but it's a good card.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
you know what that's like? She ain't pretty, but she a good girl.
Oh man. So man, that's like in basketball, man. They ain't the A team, that's the B team we sending out there for the debut. Man, this nigga here funny as shit. Anyways, man, yo, shout out to y'all, man. I mean, man, glad you showed love and came on the show this night and helped out, man. Yo, get your throat fixed, man. I don't know what the fuck you be doing at home with wifey, man, but handle that next time you're on air, my nigga.
I'm on
And
that Michael
goddamn
Douglas diet, homie.
and Ness, man, shout out to you for 7 days a week, my nigga. I'm out.
Bruh, I would screen share this new. I'm gonna send it to. I mean, I cannot screen share this because I will be part of the problem. But this is a damn funny Jermaine Ortiz, and damn, I almost gotta share it. It's like not fair what they doing, but it's funny. I guess, yeah, this ain't the football game, so this is just a regular game. All right, I'm gonna screen share it, bro. No, I'm not gonna do it. 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 I'm going to the next call. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I will not be part of the shaming that you guys are trying to do. That's not what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be part of that. Fats, what up?
Yo,
What's good?
Fats.
what's good? What's good, man? Who that? That's my boy. That's my boy. Yo, what's your name? Y'all forgot your name. I know his voice though.
That's
King, I
mean.
mean, what's good, family?
Amin. I was thinking about. I was ready to say Amuri. My boy Amin. What is you, my nigga? But
Let's go, champ. Give us
yes
something, man. Give us
sir.
something good.
Yes sir. No man, I like the I like this man. This what real bosses do. Remember what I was saying the other day? And that's nigga that man ain't waiting around to see what I wonder what Al Heyman gonna do for me. Nah man, I like this move for Matias. He gonna be active over there. There's plenty of fighters. You know what I'm saying? There's a chance for him to keep his name bigger. Like I was saying, Cool Boy Steph, the one Fulton. He was tweeting saying he want to be more active this year. I'm like, damn man, you over there with PBC, and I'm not even into all that promotion game banging. You know what I mean? I just love the sport, but when I be looking at it, I be like, man, yo, them dudes over there, they fighting 3 times a year, like you know what I mean, big names. I'm like, man, them dudes, they better stop sitting on their hands, waiting for something to come to them. They better do something, or they gonna end up like dude on Paid in Full. What'd he say? I ain't eating. You don't want to go to Al Heyman with that bullshit now. He really gonna get upset with you. What'd he say? Turned around, shot that nigga in the ass, yo. For real, you better not go to Al Heyman saying that time while you ain't eating. So. They gonna have to figure out what they gonna do. Of course, the bigger stars, I'm sure they gonna be good, like Tank and people like that. But but Ness, is it true that Canelo leaving them or something like that?
Nah, man, I don't believe that shit. I gotta see that to believe it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, man, he leaving them. He really ducking David. He really trying to do that. It's Jamal Charlo, and that's it. Your boy said, yo, they gotta get him out of boxing, man. They gotta get him out of
I don't
boxing,
believe
yo.
it's Charlo either, though. I don't believe it's Charlo. There's no way
You don't
Canelo.
want to believe it.
No,
You don't want to believe
I
I
it.
mean,
hope not.
think about how well Canelo has done business up until this point. Why would he double back with a dude that's identical to the dude that just fought and didn't put up a fight? Like, Canelo's never been stupid. When's he made a stupid business decision?
Well, seeing like right now he ducking anybody but David. And to speak on the earlier call, because I saw the topic earlier and I couldn't call in. I do think him and David is a bigger fight than Crawford, and Crawford my boy. But I think that fight just bigger, man. It's well overdue. We've been waiting for so long. Like Crawford my boy, but I don't want to see that, man. You going up 3 weight classes and all that. I mean, you do it, make the fight. I still watch it, but I don't like that. This dude is ducking David Benavidez. I mean, this is blatant. Like, I don't see how people
You
not see
heard?
it. Ray Charles can see that.
Did you not hear that he said he got another 5 years left?
That's sad. That's sad. So what that mean? I gotta wait 4 years, 3 years for him to fight David? God damn.
Man, it just me.
That's a duck.
I
That's
don't know.
what he
I didn't receive it that way. I received it like, oh yeah, he definitely fighting everybody.
would he weighing them out? Wait till he get out the weight class or something?
Nah, I mean, we got to see what's
That's the
getting
new
announced
shit
for
now.
May. We got to
You
see
know,
what's
you
getting.
know that's the
We got to see
you know
what's
that's
getting
the new
announced
shit
for May,
now.
Fats. Listen, he already said he fighting an American. So everybody jumping to Charlo, but it's like my co-host said. He could be talking about David. David technically is born here. He could be taking a shot at David, saying he's not a real
That's
Mexican. We don't know. He could
I
be talking about
I gotta
Crawford.
see
He could be
I
talking about
gotta see
Crawford.
it to
Crawford's
believe it.
American.
I gotta see it to believe
I
it with
mean,
that guy. I gotta wait for them to
why?
get in
You
the
ain't had to
ring.
see it when you thought it was Charlo.
Who?
You just came on here thinking it was gonna be Charlo. Now you got to see it to believe it for it to be David or
I got
Crawford.
see it. No, to be David. I don't care about the Crawford fight. I got it for him to fight David.
I mean, it
And it
could
seemed
be.
like it's
Technically, he
anybody
said
but David.
American.
I think you grasping for straws, buddy. He don't even say his name. He don't even say David name. Like that shit crazy. Like they sent him a cease and
I
desist
don't believe
letter.
that. I don't believe that.
They sent him, his father came on and told they sent him a cease and desist letter. Like you
Nah,
can't mention his name.
technically, what his father came on here and told us twice on this show is that they signed a 3-fight deal, and those names were not Canelo, and in fact, it was Plant, Boo Boo, and David Morrell. So yeah, I mean, blame Al.
Oh man, we playing them games. But I'm gonna go ahead, man. Let y'all rock, man. Appreciate it.
You the man.
Appreciate True Fats. I'm
Beat
hoping it's Benavidez too, man. But
word. It ain't
you
gonna be
know,
Munguia. You know what I'm saying? So he said American too, so you could take out William Skull, who's Cuban in the IBF #1. And he said American, so it ain't Christian Mabili, who's French. He already beat Plant, who's American. I mean, it could only be the names that we think it is, bruh. I mean, shit. Unless he bringing somebody else up again. Crawford, Charlo.
unless he really mean a North American and saying Mbele's from Canada. Shit, I don't know,
I
man.
don't know. There's no other Americans like.
Nobody else is 68 now, man.
Now I'm even at 60 trying to look at some Americans there. I don't see none that he could bring up. I'm Team Stream if he fight Charlo. I'm telling you right now. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not watching
I'm
that.
done.
I can't do it.
I'm not fucking around with that. Treese counter. I'm not fucking with that. Yo.
Hey, we could fuck. My nigga said Team Stream. That's funny in the bitch. But no, I'm not gonna hold you up. If he fight the other Charlo, that's gonna be a big problem. Only I ain't gonna hold you. My uncle said I told you you ain't never one day we gonna get Unc on the show. I doubt he ever do though. He not one of them type of guys. But Unc was talking that shit about he was talking money, budget, and all this good shit. He like, nigga, think about it. They got all the promo, Canelo versus Charlo and all that good shit. It ain't, you got to think, if we talking money, it can't be that much money to change the promo and the graphics. You feel me? They twins and all that good. I don't know if he was being funny, but when he said it, he was kind of like, damn, I guess it won't take that much money to
Man,
change the graphics. It
bruh.
won't change that much money to change the name.
Hey,
You ain't
Crease, they
lying.
might not even change the picture since they twins, huh?
Hey yo, remember they made a mistake and put the wrong picture when they announced, but like that's the point. That's the point. People gonna think Canelo giving them a rematch and they
Give him
not
a
gonna
rematch.
pay.
That's what I
They
said.
not gonna pay. That's why I'm trying to tell Fats, like, when has Canelo made a bad business decision? There's no way Eddie Reynoso and Canelo are not thinking what we thinking about the American public, casual fans being like, wait, you just fought this motherfucker and beat him. Why am I watching you fight him
Why am I
again?
watching it again? Yeah. Why the fuck am I watching it
They
again?
better not make that mistake. If they fuck up, and let me tell you, you know what? I hope they do make that mistake. Cause Canelo got
Why? Why the fuck? Why would you say that?
Because I'm going Team Stream. Canelo got 2 fights left. That'll be 1 fight left. He'll be back on DAZN doing big things with Eddie. DAZN will be the popping network. It will have the face of boxing in Canelo. It will have Devin. It'll have Ryan. It'll have Subriel. It'll have Bibble. It'll have AJ. It'll have so many. It got Wilder. I mean, DAZN will be the new hotbed. The new hotbed.
But if he but brother, I gotta ask you a question. I gotta ask you this shit.
Hmm?
So I got time to we got money to spend all that good shit. We got time to talk because now you talking some shit. Hold on. If Canelo going with the zone, what the fuck is he gonna give us on the zone, bro? Like
What?
what the fuck?
What? Yo,
Who he
stop.
going who the fuck is that? So
Stop playing.
all
You
right,
know what? Hey
Berlanga,
yo, hey yo, hey yo,
That's what you gonna
hey
do,
yo,
Berlanga?
hey yo,
We
hey
try
yo,
Berlanga?
hey yo. Matias is gonna be. You remember back in the day, rappers used to have to make demos. I mean, remember you make a demo, you get your demo in the hands of the A&R. He listen to your shit, and
You
hopefully
selling out the truth.
ho,
You
ho,
selling your shit out the truth.
hopefully
Yeah.
you on. That's
You
what
land that big deal.
Matias
Yeah, you
is.
let yeah.
Matias is Eddie Hearn's demo to Canelo. Be like, yo, this is what we gonna do for you in Puerto Rico versus Berlanga, giving the world Mexico versus Puerto Rico, the rivalry we've been missing. We've been missing that rivalry in this sport. We've been missing that rivalry. We ain't get that since Canelo versus Cotto. We need that. We need that. Where else to do it? In the Coliseo. Chilling, Puerto Rico. Shout out to Matchroom. Shout out to Kevin Rooney. Shout out to Matchroom doing their thing. Signing
Can't fight.
motherfuckers.
I'm just
Waving
saying,
that
man.
wand.
Hey man, if Carnelito go for that, if he not fighting, imagine the motherfucking uproar we gonna have in the boxing community if he end up fighting Berlanga before Benavidez. Oh my god, this shit gonna get this shit. Hey, King Amin, am I tripping or would this shit get out of
Yeah,
control, bro? If he fight Edgar Berlanga before he fought Benavidez, or am I tripping?
I think people will be very upset, but here's the thing, man. Some people, me included, man, they want to see Berlanga up out of here, man. They want to see him
Man,
exposed.
fuck that Berlanga. Mungia, I feel like Mungia gonna knock his shit loose. Give him Mungia. That shit
That'd be a
crazy.
good
We
one
can't be
too.
talking no Canelo Berlanga. That shit crazy, bro. Mungia is supposed to be fighting Berlanga. Motherfucking Canelo need to be fighting Benavidez. Motherfucking Crawford. I ain't gonna hold you. Crawford, see, that's the thing with Crawford, bro. Because I get that he wants that Canelo. That's the thing. I feel like that's what's holding us up in boxing on some real nigga shit because he beat the fuck out of Earl. And we feel like, damn, well, see, he claiming he want Canelo. Why? Who are we to deny him that fight as boxing fans? But it's like, damn, but
If it,
Boots ain't. I feel like Boots ain't done enough to deserve a Bud. Bud done more to look past the Boots. So it's like he in the like who I don't know where I feel like he could beat Andrade, but Andrade ain't got shit to offer a Bud. So it's like, what the fuck? Where do we go?
Trees,
Him
I
and
think you hit.
Jonathan? What you think about Bud and Jonathan? Oh,
Yo,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you right about something trying to find a fight for Bud, because what we have is when we look at the economics of it, if we understand that everybody over there has to get paid or else they walk, that's why I think we keep mixing it up and saying, bam, if we putting the fight together and PBC has to make a splash, it'll be Canelo and Bud. That's why I think people, they forget the economics of that fight. That's why even Leonard is talking about it.
I
But
gotta. My
go ahead.
bad. My bad. I mean, I ain't mean to cut you off. I got one. My bad.
No,
What
you
we
got it.
think
You got it.
about my for sure. Do what? So all right. Bet. I'm putting some shit. I just put some. You just reminded me of some shit. So say that Jermall Charlo, he going up. He fighting Canelo at 168. He relinquishing that belt. Do that mean that Terrence Bud Crawford fight Carlos Adamas for that 160 belt?
Something.
It's all.
Possibly, but you got to remember, Bud is a free agent. He's not with PBC, so they not
He's not with.
planning anything for him till he signed. I'm not saying they're not offering him
I thought
nothing.
he signed the. I thought he signed a fight deal type shit. I didn't know if that
Nah,
was exclusive to Earl
I
or
ain't
if
never
that
heard.
was.
I ain't never heard none of that.
No. I'm saying. Okay. I'm saying I know that he had signed a. When I heard two fights, I didn't know if it was exclusive to Earl Spence or if it was exclusive to PBC. You see what I'm saying? Like, do those two fights got to be? He gave one fight with us to Earl. Now I don't know if that other fight necessarily had to be a rematch or was it just with PBC exclusively? If you get what I'm saying.
Nah, that's a good
And
question.
then,
And I'd
and,
love to
and
know because
then,
no,
and
you
then,
go ahead.
like I'm saying, if it's if if it's a PBC exclusive 2 fight deal, if it's exclusive to PBC, it doesn't necessarily mean he fights Spence. Then maybe he does fight Adamas if Charlo is moving. Because I ain't gonna hold you, brother. This shit it's been about 4 fucking years, brother. Since I was in college. This nigga Charlo done had the motherfucking belt, nigga. And I didn't graduated college. It's 2024. I graduated college. 3 years. It was 2021. I graduated from college. Shout out to me from getting I got my bachelor's, nigga. This nigga Charlo still got that WBC belt, brother. I don't know
You
what's
going
going on.
again, champ? Because we got hella callers here.
No, my bad. I'm just asking. Well, my question is Bud versus Carlos Adames for the PBC on Amazon. What you think about that? Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool.
I mean, yeah, it's another champ for Bud, another division. I just don't think he looking for them type of fights. Like he out here looking for big fights. Beansman, what up? He looking for big names, man. I think.
Yo, Ness, what's good?
What up?
All right, so I'm back on this Subriel talk.
Let's
So
go.
I've been waiting since like the fucking Tip Bayless call. So I've been holding my thoughts together. But the only thing in that damn call that made sense was that there ain't no difference with the Brill and the PBC deal to me. I mean, the only thing that he's getting better is the fight in Puerto Rico. Because I mean, PBC they've already gave him a headline, and I know that you're gonna laugh at the Armory, but I mean, at least the Armory was sold out. You got guys like Tio at the Mandalay Bay who's selling what 1,000 more tickets than the Armory, or 2,000 more tickets. So it ain't that crazy. But I mean, it's cool for him to get the Puerto Rico fight. But I mean, come on, we know how Eddie does when he gets these guys on these deals that ain't his guy. He's about to serve him up to Haney, baby. He about to serve him up to Haney, get the unification, and then he gonna serve up Hitchens. That way, Hitchens ain't got to do the 10-pound rehydration clause. So that's the play that I feel like Tip Bayless didn't get out, because that makes perfect sense to me. By that timeline, it'll be 2025, and Edgar will be ready to fight somebody in New York in the big room, and then you got Matias, you got that 108-pounder for Puerto Rico or whatever, and now you got your Puerto Rican card, your Puerto Rican card. So, and I mean, and I keep seeing people say that, oh, why would Al sign like offer him a boots fight when he don't want to move up? He asked for the Rolly fight, yada yada yada. But then Matias is also looking to become a star, right, Ness?
Bruh,
That's what the
and that's how you become a star, by being served up to the guy you've been trying to make a star. That don't sound like you trying to make
why
me a
can't you
star.
why can't the Brill go beat him? He's a boogeyman, ain't he?
My
Why can't
dude.
he go beat the guy?
So
Why can't
your
he go beat the
logic,
guy who got
your
the
logic
whole East
is
Coast behind him?
your logic is, hey, uh, I've been trying to make this guy a star, and I ain't been able to get anybody to fight him. Keith has always said no. Earl has always said no. Stanionis has always said no. Everyone's always said no. But hey, if you say yeah, you'd somehow become a star. And guess what? I'm not serving you up, even though it looks like that. It's not what I'm doing.
Well, it seems like to me on Amazon, PBC on Prime is putting on good matchups on the pay-per-view.
Hey man, I thought you wanted to talk about Subriel, man. I don't know
I am. I'm
you.
saying that Subriel versus Boots is bigger than anything that Eddie offered him. Besides this, that we already know is going to get the Devin fight. And I
Um,
mean, so I mean
I
that's the only
just
fight
don't.
that's
I
bigger.
just don't agree with you, man. You would waste all your money
So
that you
you're telling
invested
me
in a
that
fighter.
Hitches,
You would
Pero,
invest
who else
all.
does Eddie
Listen to
have?
me.
You're telling me
Listen to
that
me.
Hitches
Listen to
and
me.
Pero are
Listen to
bigger
me.
than
Listen
Boots?
to me. Listen to me. All the money that you would have invested in the fighter, you would waste it, because you're telling us right now in front of the world that after building Matias into a world champion and not getting any big fight, not making any 8-figure offer, just 6 figures, I'm going to serve him up to what's potentially one of the greatest talents. of our generation in boots. That's what you would do. So secretly, you're really telling us not that you're dumb, not that you're
No,
crazy,
secretly, what you're
that you're
telling
a
us is that
very big
Matias
fan.
isn't good.
You're a very big
Anytime he
fan.
fights somebody
No,
good, he's gonna lose. That's what you're saying.
you're just a very
No, that's
big
what you're.
fan of
I never
boots.
said the word
You're
serve
just a
up. You
very
said
big
that.
fan of boots. You're just a very big fan of boots. Let me
No,
ask you a question. Since you
I
want
just said
Matias,
that Boots is a bigger fight
excuse
than
me,
Liam
excuse me,
Perro and
excuse me,
Richardson Hitchens.
excuse me. Since you want Matias to move up, why don't you ask Devin to go fight Boots?
I would fucking love that shit. What
So,
the fuck?
so campaign for that, cause that's not
Haney,
what
hey,
Matias is doing.
Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. If you say it 3 times, he might just pop up.
All
Please
right,
come on the
champ.
show and give us that Madison Square Garden, that Brooklyn, where the Brooklyn Nets play at, whatever that shit's called, the Barclays.
Champ, we gotta
Give us
go.
that
That was the
fight
bell. I was trying to
versus
be
Boots.
nice. That was the
You ain't
bell.
put the bell on nobody else.
What?
Ah,
I had to put the bell on the last caller and you because there's more callers since the other callers. Let's
yes. You're not. You didn't answer the question. Is Boots a bigger fight than Liam Perro and Richardson Hitchens?
absolutely not.
You're fucking lying.
I
I thought
mean,
this shit was unbiased.
last I checked, Boots did
I thought this show
3,500.
was unbiased.
Did Boots do 3,500 tickets? Yes or no?
Did Matias do 3,500 tickets? Yes or no?
No. Google Liam Paro and what Matchroom did. Remember that Liam Paro was the first Matchroom Australia card.
When he
So,
fought Brock Jarvis,
all right
that shit's
then.
way.
All right
That
then.
shit's way on the islands,
But
way
champ,
over yonder.
but my
When George
brother, but my
Kambosos is
brother,
fighting
but
in
my brother, I'm
California,
just comparing apple. I'm
24,000.
comparing
When George
apples.
Kambosos
I'm
fights in America,
comparing.
he's
I'm
fighting in the
comparing
fucking woods in
apples.
Oklahoma.
I'm comparing apples to apples, and Liam Paro in his home country sold more tickets than Boots in his home country. And Liam Paro is known
And I'm
in
comparing apples to
Australia
apples,
and America.
George and fucking Liam Para,
I
when
gotta
they
go.
both came.
I gotta go do a better job of making an argument. Baby Joker, what up?
What up, bro? How you doing?
Chilling.
Oh man, you should have hung up the phone on el señor frijolero.
I don't know
Hey,
what's up with these guys, bro. I don't know. Like Tank gets rehydration and catch weights and yo, Tank is little, man. Tank is but Matias, nah, fuck that. Move up, fight Boots and Stanionis. You want to be a star. Like, bro, it's so I'm telling you, we need to do a study on the boxing brain. There's something
hey, shout out
wrong.
to Subriel though. Shout out to Subriel signing with the zone. Does it say how many fights?
Nah,
Nah. Well,
nah.
I mean, regardless, bro, Devin Haney's stuck in the Bermuda Triangle. You know, because what is it? Does he have a rematch clause with Ryan, or
We
is
don't
that
know.
just one?
We don't know.
Because if it is just a one fight off, bro, I
I'm
mean,
sure it's a rematch
Top Rank
clause,
has
though.
Steel,
I think
PBC
Ryan would
has
would
Tank,
ask for that.
and now Matchroom got fucking Subriel. Huh? That 140-pound division looks real nice right now, bro. Um, what else? Oh, damn. Kind of hope Canelo says the next opponent is Errol Spence. Let's pack him up. Let's get him out the fucking game already. Well paid. Send him out in a body bag for reals, and then line up fucking Bud. You know, let's have Canelo with a common opponent, and then everybody rides out to the sunset, bro. Canelo sleeps. Errol gets him paid. Another loyal Al Heyman boxer. No, he has to give him the bag before he retires him.
No Canelo
And then let's
Benavidez
finish
for you?
September off with Bud, bro. And then Ness, I'm with you with the on the team stream. If it is Charlo, you gotta stream it, bro. You've been on it too. You're a little too late. I started with the Regis and Haney, and I'm gonna
No,
continue if it
no,
is Charlo
and
Canelo.
exactly, and that's why that fight did bad. But you see, I wouldn't steal that fight. That's like you telling the last caller that you would also steal Matias moving up to fight Boots. You see what I'm saying? Like I
No, I wouldn't steal
I
that.
re- so then you just got something against Haney because
No, and that's not. No, it's
I
the card, bro.
respect
Like
I
I
respect
gotta
somebody
pay.
moving up
Look, I gotta
135
pay
to
for the
40 fighting
card, bro.
champions.
I gotta pay for the card. Like some of you just pay for the main event. I don't. I gotta get my money's worth. This shit's expensive, bro.
I hear you,
80
bro.
fucking dollars.
I hear
So
you.
look, when Canelo fought Charlo, I wasn't gonna buy that shit until I saw the card. That it was stacked. Like you can't deny it. I gotta I gotta buy it.
I
The
guess.
Haney Regis, man, that card was weak. That card is really weak. And you better hope Ryan and Devin is packed, because if not, I'm streaming that bitch too. That shit
I
ain't.
mean, but you ain't streamed Tank and Ryan. That was real pack,
I didn't
right?
even. Oh, I didn't even watch that bitch.
You lying. You was
I
part of the
swear, bro.
1.2.
I
You
swear
bought
on
you
my
bought
kids, bro.
you
I didn't
bought you
watch it
bought
until
one
I just watched the
pay-per-view for
highlights
you
after.
and one pay-per-view for your girlfriend.
No, I didn't pay for that bitch. I haven't paid for Tank since fucking when? It's been a minute. Like, bro, until you fight someone worthy, I'm gonna go pay. But outside of that, I'm not, bro. Like, I'll watch them. But I suggest everyone that's listening, don't buy these bullshit fights, because they're gonna keep fucking feeding you the same bullshit all the time, bro. That's all I got for tonight, Ness. Have a good one, bro.
All right, champ. All right. Bro, yo, Lord, let me tip actually Khaled counter. Khaled ain't connecting. He in this limbo
Fell
spinning
asleep.
place. Nah, he in a spinning zone here. Like, I'm gonna go to Tip in the meantime with another counter. Oh no, actually Tip is not there. Well, that means it is Therese with a counter.
Yo,
Yo.
man, talking these fights. I just don't know, man. I got a question, and I just heard them talking about fights and shit. When fighters be talking about contracts, is it a better suggestion to do fights or years on your contract when we talking terms? If you were, because I know if we talking TBV promotions or TBV management, whatever the fuck you got your
Uh,
fighters.
I
You want
mean,
them to think.
I would say years is better because that clock is ticking, and if they don't provide you with the fights, you able to leave. But when it's fights versus years, you know what I mean. There's no limit to that. They just got to provide you with them fights.
Okay. See, but my peoples was thinking. See, but because I be hearing. I'm not man. I'm just a fanager. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know shit about shit. But when you doing your years and whatnot, do you do or when you doing fights? Is it like, do they provide you with a certain number of fights? Because I mean, when you doing
I mean,
years, imagine you doing
you just
no, but I'm
seen.
saying like a 4 year contract. To me, imagine a 4 year contract and you only get 4 fights in that 4 year contract. Now, if they only paying you per fight and they don't got to pay you while you in that, you see me, while you in that
But
contract, to me that should be
bro, every
good.
contract is obviously different. Like if you a prospect, they can promise you 5 fights because they paying you, you know, totally different than they paying Shakur. But again, you just seen Shakur's contract essentially in the media. Five fights, 15 million.
Okay. Now imagine if they do so 5 years, 15 million is that's no bueno. Now is it?
I would say no because then they can make you do 2 fights per year, and that's more fights. Now you giving them 10 fights for 15 million, so it's really boiling down to 1 point something per fight. You feel me? So
Okay.
you gotta know how many fights you getting.
And that's my thing. And that's my thing. I feel like a lot of these fighters don't fact and I'm happy you bring bingo.
But they
I
do
just want
know. They
to
do know. Look at Boots' contract. That just got
I
put
feel
on
like
boxing
I
scene.
feel like a lot of these fighters don't pay attention to it. I feel like they pay attention to more of the dollar amount than the terms of the contract. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Because
probably so.
yeah, you see me? Because I think that's why I think we get a lot of this shit that's going on with. with fighters wanting to pick and choose the fights because I think terms of contract matter. Like when we talking fights and
I
your
mean, it
contract with shit.
always do. It's like Shakur. Just because they guaranteed him 3 million for 5 fights each, don't mean that when he fights Vasil, he gonna make 3 million. He gonna want to negotiate more. 3 million would be his mandatory minimum. But listen, more counter punches behind you. I got
That's
Beansman with a king
before you.
counter. You gotta go. Go ahead, champ. I hear you,
Yeah,
man. The
King. I
grind
mean,
is
the best
real.
six. Well, I'm gonna go do what Benitez told me.
Oh shit, Anderson, pero como tú, yo, my man Anderson jumped on, never said nothing. How long you been there?
Man, I was here for probably 40 minutes.
You fucking lying. He been there 14 minutes. I mean, you
Yeah,
seen him?
yeah. Look,
Yes,
Oh my
yes, for
god,
sure.
yo, you know how many windows I got open? I just seen you right now. Like I promise, I'm sorry, but you
But
needed to speak up. Lord
no,
have mercy.
but
nah,
no,
he was
no
letting the
work, man.
callers do their
It doesn't
thing.
matter.
But go ahead. I mean, gotta leave. Go ahead. I mean,
Nah, King. I mean, the Vet 61 on Instagram. King. I mean, the Vet 61 on Twitter. Championship rounds on YouTube. And I see y'all in the morning. I'm out.
Nice to meet
arrivederci.
you, Ken.
So this is Anderson from Boxeo Urbano. What's up, my friend? How are you?
Doing pretty good, Ness. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Let me see. Can you talk again? Your level seem low.
Oh, really?
Oh no, actually, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So, what's your thoughts, Matisse signing to Matchroom?
Man, I think like it's pretty good in a way. Like he can go to Puerto Rico and just defending there for the first time and all this. But at the same time, I think like can be kind of tricky for Subriel for sure because I think Matchroom have Liam Paro. That's right, but Matchroom can make some kind of deal with Haney, and they already have Richardson Hitchens. Like can be like complicated for Subriel in the next fight. So I don't know how many fights Subriel have with Matchroom. I assume like it's more than two. The first defense should be
Your
nice.
levels are low, Anderson. They're going in and out. So I don't know if maybe talking closer to the mic works or maybe it's the connection.
Well, I think
See, right
I'm
there, it
good with it.
sounds better right there.
Okay, probably I was too close to the microphone. So I just tell it like probably the fight with Liam Paro is fine, but I think like the next two could be so complicated for Subriel. I see in this way. But for sure, it's a good business for him and press prevention.
The next two could be complicated in what way? Meaning like Hitchison and Haney, if it's those two fights next?
If add those fights, for sure, so complicated for him to keep the belt.
I mean, I don't think Hitchens has shown us that he moves as much as a Haney. I'm sure he can, but we haven't seen it, right?
But the problem with Richardson Hitchens is his physicality, his athleticism. You know, I think he just can move. He can use his jab. He can put Suriel in a position like Suriel never been before. So Suriel is just a fighter, like just come forward, just beating fighters like for sure, like good fighters, but just like don't have this kind of
Something is
confidence.
wrong with
Like
your mic. Let me send you another link and try maybe it's I don't know, cause it definitely is going in and out. It's very hard to hear
well,
you.
bro, I don't really know. It's the way that I do a program and all this stuff. That's fine. So
Te mandé otro link aquí. Trate de entrar ahí.
okay,
All right.
okay, just give me a second.
No worries, no worries. In the meantime, I will take a call. We going to Beansman. Go for it. No Beansman? Beansman. All right, Tip Bellis. Yo. Tip. Hit that thumbs up while we wait for Tip to connect. We got a Cash App Super Chat courtesy of Contrell in Phoenix. He says, the boxing voice, you always in the lab putting in work. I'm sending $100 Super Chat tomorrow and try to get 9 other people to send 100. We appreciate you. Shit, I appreciate you, champ. Tip, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
yeah. Yo, that's you on here capping, man.
about?
Talking about Liam Paro.
What about him?
Talking about that being bigger than Boots.
I mean, so is Boots international or is Liam Paro international?
Man, listen, bro,
No,
you gotta think
I asked
about
the
it.
question, bruh.
I get what you're saying.
Who has fought internationally?
I get what you're saying,
How
Ness,
can you
but
get what I'm saying then say I'm capping?
because you're not taking into account that Liam Paro is only big in Australia, dog.
But
Why you think?
somehow he also fought in America, something Boots ain't
And and
done.
and, and then at that, Liam Paro not even bigger than Tim Tszyu in Australia. Like, let's be for
And
real.
somehow he got to deal with Matchroom to be their first Australian fighter on their Matchroom Australia.
I get it. Australia is small, brother. It's not that much talent out there. Listen, Australia, you got probably like 4 decent names out there, bro. 4. You know what I'm saying? And luckily, Matchroom got 1, but he's not as big as maybe the other 3. And that's Cambosis, Jeff Horn, and then Tim Tszyu. Like,
Let me tell you one
yeah,
thing.
go ahead.
Liam Paro is not big, yet he got double the followers of Gary Antoine Russell.
Listen, Liam Paro and Subriel Matias ain't gonna do a pay-per-view.
I
Now,
just
if you got
all I'm
Boots Ennis,
saying,
you could throw Boots
your
Ennis and
man
Subriel
that
on
you be
pay-per-view.
campaigning for, Russell, got half the followers of Liam Paro.
Listen, that's a big fight internationally. I give you that. It's bigger internationally than it is for Gary Antoine domestically. I'll give you that. But I'm thinking bigger, Ness. I'm thinking bigger. Subriel goes up and fights Boots. He becomes a star because they're
There you go.
automatically gonna push.
Another dude
Listen,
trying
you
to
got
get him killed. Y'all terrible,
no.
man.
That's you got to understand. It's perception. That's the way things are perceived. Once they push Subriel to pay-per-view, it's going to boost his stardom. They're going to
Bruh,
look at
you
him
ain't
as a.
boosting nobody stardom in the laws. Don't nobody. There's listen to me. We just talked
It
about
depends
this.
on how you
We just
lose.
talked. No, we talked about this. There's barely fighters that fight an A side and become a star in a loss
You got
or
to
a win.
perform.
In a loss
You
or
got
a
to
win.
perform.
It don't. No, it don't happen. It don't happen. Only Mayweather became a star after Oscar. B Hop did not. B Hop was not a pay-per-view star. Mosley was not a pay-per-view star. Like certain fighters bubble. Andy bubbled after AJ. Usyk did not. Bivol did not bubble after Canelo. Like, stop lying.
But look. He gonna have listen. Even if he loses, he gonna have to bounce back. But they're gonna match make him right, bro. That's what I'm telling you. And then you got these guys
Bruh,
coming up. It's
I,
only
I, I
going.
can't believe it. Like, you
They
are
not.
really just like some Al Heyman fanboy, bro.
Nah,
This
I'm
is
just telling you,
sad.
they're not gonna do him like
They
they did
not gonna
Victor
do him.
Postol
Like, bro,
or Sergey Lipinets, bro.
watching all these PBC fighters out here begging for a fight. You really wanted this man to sign over there, give up his status, move up and wait to fight a young undefeated fighter that no one is trying to fight. He should be he should be PBC's sacrificial lamb. Like, I can't even believe that you guys keep calling in to say this stupid shit.
I mean, what you
It's
think they're gonna do
my dude,
when he
why the
go?
fuck you ain't calling in saying Keith should have fought fucking Boots? You ain't got that time. You ain't saying fucking Gary Russell should have moved up and fought Boots. Like, what's up with you, bruh?
Listen. Subriel is a champion
Yeah,
right
your
now.
favorite fighters, you don't want them to move up. You want Subriel. Why? Why?
My,
Is it
what are you
is it
talking about?
is it
My
because he
favorite
don't know
fighter just
English?
moved up.
Is it because he don't
My
know
favorite
English?
fighter,
Is it because
my
he's
favorite fighter
Latin?
just moved
Like
up.
what is going on here? Why Gary Russell can't fucking move up and fight Boots? Why the fuck Keith can't fight Boots? Wasn't Keith being the one giving contracts and offered them? Wasn't he the one that Boots wanted to fight? You sitting here capping and making excuses why Matisse should fight Boots. Motherfucker, call in to tell me why Keith shouldn't be fighting fucking Boots. Why you trying to get the
Keith,
Latin? Why you trying to get the Latin to sacrifice his fucking self? Fuck wrong with you? Why don't you get Gary Russell to sacrifice his fucking self? I gotta go,
either way
bro.
they
We got other
either way they
callers,
trying to
man. You
sacrifice
out
the
here
man. They still
bullshitting,
trying
man.
to. You act like they not trying to sacrifice him with Will Matchroom.
Man, ain't nobody sacrificing shit. You
Man,
only you
he's
only
there for
trying
a
to get
certain.
you only trying to get
Bro,
Matias to
he's
do
there
it.
for a Devin
You
Haney
you
survey,
got you
bro.
got Gary Russell
He
sitting on the throne doing absolutely fucking nothing.
he's
I
there
got
for a
other
Devin
callers,
Haney
Chan.
survey,
I got
bro.
other callers, and some of them got counter punching. Beansman's got a king counter. Khaled got another counter. You stay getting free time for no reason. You out here just mad at Matias for no reason. Shit don't make no sense. He ain't asking Gary Russell to fight fucking Boots, and Anderson, at least Gary Russell, guess what? He fought Boots and beat Boots in the fucking amateurs. But he ain't a real boxing fan. He want Matias to sacrifice himself. Gary Russell got more claim to fight fucking Boots. Terrible, bro.
But
These guys are terrible.
I think like when you read the news, you clearly know like Fresh Production was trying to find the best spot for Matias at this point. So they look for at PBC, they look at Top Rank, a Matchroom, just offering them Liam Paro. And probably the next couple fight, like probably should be like unification. So I think it's complicated, but why the other companies don't offer Matias what he deserves, like a big names or something good at his division? They just offer like fucking Estanionis or stuff like that. At top rank, Steve Claggett, man, this is a good fighter. For sure, it's a good test, but Claggett is on that level right now. So Matias is a champion. So he deserves just to go back to Puerto Rico and just defend his title there and just like trying to looking for the big fights as Haney, as this kind of name like they have in Matchroom. So I think it's complicated just to put Madia right now, just in PBC, just offer him other kind of boxer at 147. It's complicated.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I'm glad he walked away from it. I can't stand these guys that are somehow trying to defend that if Matias somehow took the horrible offer to become a welterweight because they don't want to sacrifice their own 140 pounders. I don't know. None of that makes any sense to me. It just really doesn't make
But
sense.
just somebody saying like Estanion is a WBA champion. He's not a champion. He's not a champion. He's a regular champion. So, or was a regular champion,
I
something
mean,
like that.
he's
So
gonna get
that's
elevated when the time comes. He'll be elevated, right? That's what happened to Tank.
yeah, but at the same time, so we know what's going on with Estanionis. We know what Subriel can do at 140. It's kind of like why you want this guy just to move up. So I'm kind I'm kind of thinking like Haney and Hitchens probably can beat him. I really think about it.
I
But at the same
mean, I
time, I don't
mean, I
know.
mean, I
I
mean,
don't know. I don't know why just people seeing him just moving up to 147. He need to do some kind of a stop at 140. So
absolutely, absolutely. But I don't know that the fights with Hitchens and Haney are um, automatic wins. For starters, Hitchens never been hit, and Haney has been hit by Linares, and you know,
I just saying that for styles.
no, for sure, they definitely have
Styles.
the style to give him problems, but he's got the power to give them problems. They
But
have
what's
never
going
been.
on? But what's going on is when you go over the 6th round,
I
and
mean,
just this guy like is a
but what you
beast,
saying? He's getting
like have a
knockouts
good.
past the 6.
No. I just say it's like, but your performance over the 6 rounds is a little
Gonna be
bit complicated than when you are just going through all these punches after 2 rounds. So it's just in the middle of the fight. I just saying, like, I think like Haney and Hitchens have the style and the physicality just to hang out with him for 12 rounds for
no
sure.
for sure, but
So
he still went
no,
9 with Jukambayev and 9.
is
I
my
mean,
opinion. Is my opinion.
no,
So
claro, but look, I'm just saying he still went 8 with Jukambayev. That was a tough ass fight, and he went 9 with the guy that beat him in the rematch, and I get it that you want him to go 12. But you gotta like the guys that they putting them in there, like Jukambayev and Urshigev, they were like pushing him. They were pushing
but
him and hitting
the
him. He's durable,
the
man.
last
I think he's durable.
no, for sure he's durable. But the last two opponents of Matias have something in common. They just stand out in front of him, they just gas out, and they think like they are going to stop him or make him slow down
For
in
sure.
just 2 rounds.
For sure.
So the mindset of Haney and Richardson Hitchens is not going to be the same like
No,
these
for
two
sure.
other guys.
No, they're
They
gonna
are
they're
going
gonna
to try
use
to
the ring for
outbox
sure.
him. They are just trying to establish his jab, just to, just try to outbox him a little bit. It's not going to be the same. And they are going to try to take Subriel to this place like he's going to say, it's like, well, what's going on here? And he's going to start to think, he's going to start to think twice, and it's going to be complicated for him because they are going to take him to other place. They are not going to bang with him. They are not like bangers. They are boxers. So for me, it's kind of different fight for sure. And Suriel can struggle with that. He can be frustrated. So just be careful with that.
We'll see, man. That's what we gotta see. The fights have to happen. Khaled with 3 counterpunch finally getting on.
The program today, they are just, just in our place, just people love Subriel and all this, but I really think like Richardson Hitchens can be a problem for him.
We'll see though. Remember
100%.
that Hitchens is already planting the seeds. He's been saying he's got to see how he feels, that he's fought for the IBF in the past and he didn't like how he feels. This fight with Gustavo Lemons is for the IBF eliminator later, so it's going to be 10-pound rehydration. So he's going to see how he feels. He made it clear in an interview that just came out today that if he doesn't like how he feels in the Gustavo Lemon fight, he's still ranked in the WBC. So we may not see him fight Matias.
It can be possible. It can be possible, but so we never know, Ness. But at the same time, why he's going to fight an eliminator for the IBF? So I
Para ver
think,
cómo se siente.
yeah. But at the same time, I think like Hitchens, probably he's going to be, just like a bigger man. My English not good. I'm sorry, all your audience. My English not
It's
good. I
all
struggle a
good. You
little bit
gotta you
just to
gotta practice,
speak
or it
English.
ain't gonna get any better. You're doing good. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, and I just think like I know the IBF have all this kind of stuff, but just be careful. Is he feels comfortable, and I think like he's a young fighter. He can, he have a little bit of room. He's not like in his 30s or nothing like that. If he feels good, for sure he's going for everything there.
For
Because
sure.
for some reason, just match room, just bring Subriel there. I don't think like the intention was like you have Paro now. Probably we are going to be good. If you are going to fight in your country and all this, but after that you are going the tough test of your life. So in a way, like you are going to fight a, a different fighter,
But I don't know
or
if
we
you
are going
know that Richardson was supposed to be first. That was offered first. It's him who didn't want it.
who Hitchens.
Of course, he was first. It would have been in Puerto Rico. That I mean, that's old. Like you know, uh, yeah. I even that's
But
old.
well, but well, it's just like a couple different things. So I don't read that, but probably you have this kind of insight. But I don't read that. So
Nah, man. We'll see what he does with Gustavo Limons. He's only had one fight at 40. This will be just his second fight at 40. He was highly ranked at 35. Um,
no, I know
he's not
Gustavo Lemos.
traditional.
He missed a way for he missed a way. He was in the ranks in the IBF for a long time at 135. So I think he's a fighter just like Hitchens can be, like, you know,
It's
comfortable.
perfect. I think it's perfect preparation, right? It's somebody that's gonna be coming forward that got a big punch, so it's getting you ready for Matias in a way. But let me get to some callers here. Looks like Khaled, you never connected. I'm gonna try and invite you and see if that works. And in the meantime, I got numbers.
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
What's good with y'all, Nas? Shout out for the late show. It's numbers in the building, aka Mr. Portland, aka your favorite caller's favorite caller, aka Mr. Can't Multitask, aka the creator of the Mexican back call. What's happening?
Chilling,
Nez.
chilling.
Hello? Oh shit. So uh man, what a fucking dud, right? What a fucking dud of a press conference for Canelo. I feel like this shit's starting to feel like wrestling, man. What do you think?
Uh I guess, yeah, man. I mean, they made it clear that it wasn't gonna be anything that we were gonna be excited about. They made it clear that it was gonna be the Mexican television rights. So I think you guys just got yourselves a
I haven't
little.
seen it. I
Uh,
haven't seen it, so I should check it out. But I haven't seen the interview. I'm just going off based off the Discord and the YouTube announcements. It's been a hectic day for me personally. My cell phone like almost bricked out and shit, so I just been running around town blind. You know what I mean? So Subriel Matias with Matchroom. Do you think that the fight with Teofimo is dead, or do you think that there's greater possibility that it happens?
I don't think it's dead, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon. They just signed them. They're not about to rush into a co-promotion with Top Rank. And Top
So
Rank,
who would?
and Tio is
Yeah,
just hard to deal with.
yeah. Who would you put him with first in Matchroom? Who's there?
Well, the rumors are he's fighting Liam Paro in Puerto Rico.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I keep forgetting about the Leon Paro. But with Matchroom, how many fights? I haven't seen any of the details yet, man. That's what I'm asking.
No, no, no worries. But they haven't announced how many fights.
Oh shit. Well, with Matchroom, at least he's gonna get.
Did you get a call? Going once. Numbers, numbers.
Hmm.
Josh. Josh, you gotta unmute. Trees. D-Man Anderson, what's up? You was about to say something?
Yeah, I just going to say like you, we probably know what Canelo is going to say today, but for me it was disgusting. So this kind of just like a slow thing, like I'm going to fight like American, like this stupid man. This I feel so annoying the whole day, man. Fuck,
I
it's
mean, it
hard.
was more about Mexico. That's the thing. It was not for us. It was more about the message was more about letting
For me,
his fans know that they don't have to pay for his fights, that he's going to
yeah,
continue to
yeah.
provide
That's it.
his fights for
That's it.
free for Mexico. But that
That's it.
but
That's it.
that's the only like that's who he owes that to. He's from Mexico. He lives in Mexico.
Well, I understand that. I understand that, but at the same time, Ness, everybody, you know, are in the way like knows what Canelo is going to do. So I know your fans are from Mexico. I know you have Mexico behind you. Some people love you, some people hate you, but everybody like love boxing and like boxing wants to know what's going on today. So for me was, oh man, was disgusting the whole day. Just for these couple things, just like I renew with TV Azteca, whatever, and it's hard for me to to understand that. No, understand. I understand all these kind of things. Like he want to shows all this for his people in Mexico and all this. That's fine, but it's more people around the world. So and everybody knows
I mean,
before
but
like
he
you
did
are
say
going
he's
to
gonna
fight in May
announce.
4.
But he said he's gonna announce his opponent in a week or two.
Man, but we was waiting for that. We potentially have Charlo and Crawford, and Mungia now is out of the
I
picture.
mean, he still's got 2 months and 21 days before May 4th.
Yes, but in my opinion, today was just like a smoke, man. Was like a smoke.
Again, but that's because you assumed you were getting something. He never said this was for ya. It was, first of all,
Well,
dame hablarte en español.
Nes,
Primeramente, el
no, I,
anuncio
I I
estaba.
understand you totally in English,
All
so
right,
I
so
know what
first
you're
of all,
saying.
the announcement was on TV Azteca. How could you think it was for us?
Was for the boxing world.
No, it wasn't. If it was for the boxing world, it would have been on American television. It would have been American news. It would have been a press
It doesn't be.
conference.
No,
It was for Mexico, man.
I don't think like it's necessary like just to be for the fans in America needs to be here in United States. I don't think so.
I think that if you do something exclusive to TV Azteca, it is for Mexico.
Yeah, for sure, because he resigned, and
No, but
that's
I'm talking about
fine.
the announcement. He
But
announced it
I
on that network.
yeah, I just going to make you a question. What do you think? Just like people was waiting
Yeah, they were waiting for an announcement, a fight
for
announcement.
a fighter, probably
Yeah, a
a
fight
name.
announcement, a fight announcement.
Yeah, that is my point.
I mean, but again, that's our fault. He never said that. you know, he said he was going to be announcing something big to his fans, and but like I made two guesses on my show. I'm sorry, Josh. I see you. I made two guesses on my show yesterday. I say he's either announcing an extension, which he did, or he's announcing retirement. Because you don't do it on Azteca for any other reason than that. Because those are your fans. That's his real fans, Mexico. But Josh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. So I'm getting on this PBC and Subriel shit quick, and then I'm going to the zone Subriel because I got no problem with the Subriel and the zone deal either. But once again, you said Liam Paro has however many more followers than whatever the fuck Russell brother. but Boots has like 400,000 more followers than Liam Paro. I looked at Liam Paro highlights, full fight views on YouTube. The biggest one was 136,000. Boots was 1.1 million versus Lipinets. So again, with Matias being a rising star because he's been on PBC, good cards, he's been on Showtime headlining. Just like you said a couple days ago, that Matias was coming through your feed on YouTube a lot more. People were making videos. There ain't no bigger fight than Boots on PBC for Matias. And Panda was on the show. And he said that when they said Boots and Stanionis, they said that they wanted Rolly and Tank. So it's cool for Matias to fight these 135 pounders who floating in between 140, might be champ at 140, but we all know Rolly fucking sucks. It's cool for him to fight him, but it's not cool for him to fight a good fighter. A fight that we don't think that Matias is
Yes,
going to
it's
be the
not. It's not.
crazy
Can we
fucking
move on
puncher
now?
because he's a Latin.
Yes,
Okay.
it's not okay. I don't agree. Can we move on?
All right, we're moving on from the Boots and Matias and the PBC shit. Now on the DAZN side, if I'm Matias, this makes all the sense in the fucking world. I get the big Puerto Rican fight. I get to prove that I am a ticket seller, hopefully, in my own country, and that PBC was bullshitting me, putting me in the armory and shit instead of New York or something or Miami. And then hopefully, the reason that he signed to Matchroom is because they guaranteed a Haney fight, because he didn't sign the Top Rank because they didn't guarantee a Tio fight. And
Yeah, but but
just
but you
like
gotta understand this. They didn't sign the Top Rank because they didn't guarantee the Tio fight, but Top Rank also only guaranteed him a fucking New York City date. They didn't guarantee him Puerto Rico. So maybe if Top Rank would have guaranteed Puerto Rico and not guaranteed Tio, maybe they would have got to keep him. Matchroom
that's a
guaranteed
good
Puerto
idea.
Rico.
That's a good idea. And I mean, I get it for Matias that he feels like he's in a winnable situation because obviously, it's cool to serve up Liam Paro, but when we talk about a good fight with Boots, it ain't cool. So I'm gonna move on.
You're Beansman,
But
right?
yeah, I'm Beansman. I got the King counter.
Yeah, I know.
And then Ness, you were saying why we're not calling in about Thurman and shit is because it's a Brill show. And Subriel was linked with a Boots offer. But the DAZN shit makes totally sense, especially if he can get the Haney fight laid off. Maybe if it's not next after he beats Liam Paro, which
I don't know.
we
I
gotta
got a
hope he beats.
feeling. I got a feeling. We gotta ask Bill and I gotta ask Danny to ask Dev. But I got a feeling there's a two-way rematch.
With Ryan Garcia.
I mean, yeah. Why? Ryan knows what he brings to the table, and I get it. He's getting a title shot, but maybe he wants a rematch. I don't know. He had a
Well, yeah, we
rematch.
gotta see with that.
He didn't have a rematch clause with Tank, and that was an issue, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see with that. Maybe you got some inside news that you can't release yet.
No, I
See what you
don't.
can
I
do with
don't.
that.
I'm gonna ask Bill whenever
But
I
I mean,
get to
if he
talk to
does,
him.
that's good. That's better for Matias. Because just like the way he'd get knocked the fuck off by Boots, he's gonna get 12-0'd by Haney. And when the fight comes around, your tone's gonna switch. I've never seen you protect a fighter more with the Boots and Matias shit. I mean, that was just
I
crazy
mean, it
earlier
just
this.
sounds crazy that you
Why can't
want.
we get Gary Russell?
Yeah,
Why can't
it's the
we get
truth.
Why can't we get Gary
But
Russell and Boots?
Don't
Why
Gary got
can't
a
we
better
get this person and
storyline?
Boots?
Why you hating? Don't Gary got a better storyline?
Why can't we get Thurman and Boots?
But
Why y'all ain't calling in about Thurman?
does Gary
They
and
got fight.
Thurman
Boots ain't got no fight, man.
just answer the question? Does Gary and Thurman not have better storylines than Matias?
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right
But
then.
who's been
But
headlining?
you
Who
campaigning.
is a
I
world
know what you're
champion?
doing. This is what
Who's
you're
on the
doing.
cusp of becoming a star, Ness?
Nobody. This is what
Which
you're
one
doing.
is it? Gary
This is
Russell
what
or
you're
is it
doing.
fucking Matias?
You're a Boots fan. You're desperate.
No, I'm not.
You
No, I'm
realize
not.
that
You just sat up here and lied to the
you
fans,
realize
which
that
you.
Keith
I
has
should be the
moved
fucking
on.
person controlling the board and cut your ass off for
You
saying that Liam
realize
Paro
you
is a
realize
bigger
that Keith
fight
has moved on.
than fucking
You
Boots.
realize
When
that
Devin
Gary.
Haney pay-per-view sales sucked because who was on the undercard?
You realize
Nobody
that
knows them
now he
fuckers.
talking about Haney. Look, you realize that Gary ain't gonna fight Boots, so now you've moved on to the next possible thing. But that's all that it
I could
is.
give two shit about fucking Gary Russell. Them Russell brothers ain't shit. I could give two fucks about Gary. I'm
So
just telling you
so
that you
get
lied
him
to
to
the
move
fans.
up. Get him to
And I'm
move up.
going for it. Don't you ever lie to the fans and
About
saying that Liam Perry is a bigger fight than fucking Boots.
Liam Paro is a bigger fight. He's international. Boots ain't never fight outside his country. Boots only
He's
headline.
international and he's got
Boots
33,000
Boots
followers on Instagram.
Boots
TBD.
headline. Boots
To all
headline
the members,
in
he's
AC.
got 33,000 followers and he's international.
He
Get the
do.
fuck out of here with that.
He did. He is. Is he not?
Boots is international. He done beat more Mexicans, more Puerto Ricans,
That don't,
more
bro.
Pakistanians,
I gotta go.
all
That
that
was
shit.
two of your counters. Listen, my friend. Fighting outside of your country is what makes you international. You sound crazy. Khaled, what up? Man, Khaled, you having all types of trouble today. You gotta try jumping out of the app, closing and coming back. That works for some people, Khaled. James Benitez, counter.
Yo, Ness, man, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man, are these niggas stupid or dumb, man? When the fuck is Matias say he wanted to go up to 147 in the campaign? You know, these niggas just trying to desperately find Boots an opponent and shit like that because they know 147 is dry the fuck up. When we got 140 pounders and goddamn 140 pounders in Matias's division that's calling his name. He got so many viable fights that's available to him that's available to him that he don't have
With
to fucking
proven
move up, man.
stars. Devin is a
With
proven star. Tio's a
proven
proven star. Like, he's wilding. And then he say he not a Boots fan.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here, man. Like, bruh, you should really be banging on the door saying Gary Antoine Russell should move up, man, because nobody's calling for him, nobody's checking for him. Like, bruh, he desperately needs a fight. You know, I mean, shit. I like the Russells and everything, but come on, man, them Al Heyman checks can't be that long for him to be out the ring this fucking long, man. He got to have a full-time job by now, or Big Brother Gary taking care of it, one or the other. Either way it goes, man, let Matias be, man. Let him build up a star. He trusted the Eddie Hearn way because it actually makes sense. You know, people want to believe in these Al Heyman prophecies and shit like that, and they never come out to fruition. So what? You know, Boots ain't get the goddamn Keith Thurman fight. He could find another fight. Hell, Boots, the thing that makes the most logical sense is hurry up and goddamn, you got your belt, defend, move the fuck up to 154 where all the other smoke is. Because names are drying up at 147. Ness, man, every time you hear that dumb shit, man, just start a game of chess or something, my nigga. Cause bro, you ain't got time to be hearing this shit. Either way it goes, man. Ness, I'm out. I'll check you on the next one. Peace.
All right. Damn. Somehow Khaled ain't gonna be able to get on this show today. But Anderson, any final thoughts? That is the last caller.
Well, I just thinking like, you know, probably with Boot is a really good fight, but Subriel have to still moving up. So, and I
Yep.
think he have a lot of things to do at 140. And in a position like he's right now with match room and probably all these fighters like are around there, he just can be like or fight for unification or something like that. You never know. But for me, just going to 147 with these fighters like don't represent nothing for him at this point don't make sense. So for me, 140 Puerto Rico, and after that, just trying to make something with Tio or Haney. So I think there is the next move. But let's see. I know you trust a lot on Eddie Hearn, but just be careful. Don't put in his way something like Hitchens because he's going to struggle, man. This is my thinking.
You said be careful. Who else he gonna offer him? He gotta offer him Hitchens. Who else he got?
Bro, probably at this Ness, today you think in something, but probably in a couple months things change. So why you thinking like Hitchens says like no, well, I don't read nothing about it, but well, you have this side,
No, no,
so
no, no,
I
no.
trust you.
All I'm saying is he has to offer him Hitchens because that's who's on Matchroom.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And at this point, just Matchroom have Liam Paru is going to fight him. Catterall is going to fight Taylor, suppose
Yep,
on
yep,
April
yep.
27th. And the other fighter is Hitchens. So Matchroom, Matchroom. The other fighters just like can make a deal or business or whatever, but these are three fighters from Matchroom. And Progress too.
Well, I got Viva La Bets. Viva La Bets.
Well, man, I'm going out. Thank you, TVD. Is always a pleasure for me. It's hard too because I struggle, but love you, Ness.
Gracias. Thanks for coming on, champ.
Ahí nos vemos.
All right. Viva La Bets, you there?
Yeah, man. What's up? How's it going tonight?
Chilling.
Hey, man. That's wonderful news today that Matias signed with Matchroom. You know he's gonna be active, and I'm really looking forward to Puerto Rico, man. You know, I just can't wait until the fight date gets released, and I'm booking my shit, and I'm out, man. I'm out.
I'm with
Last
you.
year I went to the Benavides and Plant fight in Vegas, the Canelo and Charlo. It was cool atmosphere and everything, but man, Vegas is so, it feels like it's hella corporate. You know, I'm over Vegas, man. You know, I want to go somewhere else, catch some fights. You know, and
Vegas
honestly,
is
no better place
overrated.
than Puerto Rico.
Vegas is overrated,
Yeah,
overpriced, and just is
yup,
is 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 old, bro. Is old.
yeah, exactly. You hit it on the nail, man. It's overpriced, overrated, and you know, I went there twice last year, and you know, I'm already over it. So, you know, I just can't wait to go to Puerto Rico, kick back, and yeah, man, just chill, watch some boxing.
I'm with you,
But
champ.
what is it um, what, you got the plug out there or what?
Hell yeah,
Oh hell yeah, then we good.
for sure.
Yeah, but hell yeah, that's my call, man.
All right. Yeah, nah, man. I gotta figure out where I landed so I could start saying that area correctly. But nah, man, definitely every time I went to Puerto Rico, I was off that hard dean, bro. Honestly, I thank the show. I feel blessed. I've not been able to go anywhere and not be able to be off that hard dean, thankfully to the show. So I always know someone somewhere because of the show. I know someone, so you know it makes things easy. But yeah, for sure, I'm gonna be partying in Puerto Rico. It's going down. It's going down. What up, Timboski? Timboski. My man stay having extra issues with his shit. Uh, trying you again, man. Timboski, Timboski.
Yo,
What up, fam?
what up? What up, blood? What going? We saying you wanna go party this? You know, battles and go party. Is that you gonna do?
It's gonna be a party in Puerto Rico for sure.
Lovely, lovely. We saying you got the loud man over there as well. You saying you can get that package over there.
I ain't say all that. I said I could definitely get that hard D.
What in Puerto Rico?
You know it.
Okay, say nothing, man. That's calm, man. Yeah, you get me. Like I said, man, salute to you. Salute to the boxing community. You know what I'm saying to you. We're here chopping up this Subriel Matias. You know what I'm saying to you. Ring walk. Salute, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a plethora of guys over there on the zone for him to fight. This is what I like to see about Subriel Matias. He wants to stay active. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he say he wants to become undisputed at 140? Didn't he say that?
I haven't heard that, man. I haven't heard that. That would be good to find out.
Yeah, he said he wants to become undisputed, by the way. You know what I'm saying to you? So that would be great. I want him to be on some Marvin Hagler shit, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't really need to move out of 140. There's a plethora of work for it. Plethora of work. You see me, I don't mind guys that have 2, 3 losses. That's fine. That's what you're gonna get losses when you fight the elite, when you fight apex predators, when you fight the best. You understand what I'm saying to you? We still have these brain dead fans nests like bird brain eating tip fakeless that doesn't know anything about boxing, talking about boots and this other. I'm glad you put him on the Foreman grill. You roasted him about his boy, guy Antoine Russell, that's still on the shelf, that's got dust gathering. You know what I'm saying, on his career, dust on his resume for some reason. He last fought Clark Kent Cruz. Sorry, he last fought him. We haven't heard from Gary Russell ever since. I'm happy for Subriel Matias. He's gonna get names in the resume now. You got Liam Pyro. You know what I'm saying? You got Jack Catterall. You got Montana Love. You
Jack
can bring him out.
Catterall about to have 2 fights, and Gary Russell ain't have one.
One, not one. Devin Haney's about to have 2 fights. Not you get me. Devin Haney, even Ryan Garcia, staying more active than Gary Russell Jr. How funny is that? And then people say that Ryan Garcia is not even a real fighter. How funny is that?
Word. That's funny.
And, and,
That's
and then
funny.
you got Regis Prograis. You got there Richardson Hitchens. That's a good fight. I want to see Richardson Hitchens against Gustavo Lemos. Have you got Richardson winning that bout?
Yeah, I got him winning that bout. Lemons, man, he's just not world level. And he's not training like a world level fighter either. Now, that could be because he's third world country and he really needs this payday. But I swear to God, I'm going to show y'all. I don't even want to show y'all. I'm going to try and show y'all without showing you the Instagram because I don't want to give away my sources here. My little
Fair enough. Fair enough.
sources. But bro, the fucking sauna that they made is insane. Okay, I mean
They,
it's
they made a
it's
sauna over there. They made a sauna over there.
they made their own sauna. B.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Or that rehydration clause gonna be? Is you think it's gonna be tough for him or Richard Hitchens to try and, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think anybody wants to try and fight that monster, that beast of a man, that beowulf Matthias on that rehydration clause. And how do you think Matthias deals with that? How do you think he deals with that that rehydration clause? That we're still carrying that power.
Yeah, Matias deals with it fine. He's the boogeyman in the division, and he the one fight for the IBF. Why would he have an issue with it?
No, I was just saying. I was just wondering like, because he's always been rehydrated, or he's always been in the IBF, so I'm sure he's always had to rehydrate that 10 pounds. You know what I'm saying to you. So I was wondering if he didn't have a rehydration clause, how his power would
I mean, he
translate.
probably
You know what I'm
gonna
saying
be.
to you.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be feeling better. Obviously, he's probably gonna be feeling better, but he won't be able to be in that situation until a unification.
And let me ask you one more question, Ness, man, before you give me. Thank you for giving me this time. What would you want to see after he cleans up? Because I do believe he's going to clean up that the zone 140 pounders over there. Liam Powell is a very credible opponent. Tip Fakeless talking about there's no talent over there in Australia. Do you know about Sam Goodman? Do you know about Jay Opateya? You know about Justice Hooney? You stupid fool! You don't know nothing about boxing, man. We're tired of hearing your bullshit. You don't know anything. And yeah, Ness, man, what would you want? What would you want for Devin Haney? Because I do have him beating Ryan Garcia in a very tight bout, in a very close bout. Would you want Devin Haney to get Teofimo Lopez next, or would you want him to get Subriel Matias next? Which one? What would you say to that?
Either one, bro. Either one. I mean, I would want Matias in Puerto Rico. But yeah, either one. I'd take Tio and where Tio want to fight in Honduras.
Yeah, yeah, yes, yeah, man.
All right,
Thank you,
champ.
Ness, man.
Yep.
Thank you,
You
Ness,
the
man. Hey,
man.
so it's global, baby, global.
Let's go. Yo, let me screen share this. Hopefully, I don't show much. I don't want to show the. Let me see. Yeah, you can't see it. Look at this. This ain't Gustavo, but they work with Gustavo, which means Gustavo might use this makeshift sauna. Somehow, this is cool. Yeah. And again, that's just showing that maybe Gustavo don't have what it takes to be in a world level fight because he doesn't have, that's not world class equipment. That's not world class training camp situations. That's certainly getting out the mud situations. That's certainly being on your grind situations. That's certainly something we respect. And if he can get the win under these circumstances, then he is a great fighter, and it can only be even better given the opportunity to have a true world class camp. But these are the conditions that he's training under, and I don't know that that's going to be enough to beat Richardson Hitchens. But that's everybody, man. We got a super chat I ain't even get to. Shout out Boxeo Urbano sending a super sticker pie. We got James Benitez with the $2 telling Treese needs to find a fight for Conwell. Yeah, he do a lot of matchmaking. He need to start matchmaking those guys. Rafi the Taino, welcome to the prospect level. Salute to everybody that tuned in. Appreciate you. We got a long one. This is a 4 hour and a half evening show. Salute. Salute to Beansman with the king counter for the day. Salute to Tip with the multiple counters. And salute to Treese with the multiple counters. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., we back. Arrivederci.